Resource. Eagles Nest today. Exciting. For the VOD only listeners, it is Monday, March 10th. My cat is meowing in the background. And I don't know what we're gonna do, but we almost capped for tonight's locals, which is crazy. I'm trying to get the final number from Eagle, but last I heard we were hitting an all-time record for attendance tonight, which is absolutely crazy. Like honestly beyond crazy. I think everyone's getting their, like, I don't know. It's I think myself and Eagle will always be flabbergasted by the amount of growth over the past, not only with the stream, but like more importantly tournament attendance, because without the tournament there is no stream. The growth in the tournament attendance has been wild, man. I think it was at when I saw, I'm looking at it right now, Titania, and we're at 49 out of 84 registrants. Meaning we probably got like, we gotta cut somebody. Oh, there's a wait list, that's why. Okay, so there's a wait list to get in right now. There's a wait list for the Eagles X Monday webcam tournament. Like, what? Like, not that like he doesn't, him and the team don't deserve it, but like, I feel like that's impressive. That's something to be proud of, is like at the end of the day what I'm getting at, right? Do you see me? Number 6. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, you're number 5 on my screen, homie. What the fuck? Oh, I shouldn't curse. I've been getting really lenient about the the other thing. What's it called? Curse? It's not curses. It's like, oh, man, I can't think of it right now. The bad words. Yeah, no, Eagles even just made in the announcement for the wait list, and I guess I'll share what if anyone's watching and it happens to be on the wait list. We are now using a wait list. Players who have not done all these steps by 7:30 in talking about registering your deck list, etc., paying and talking to Eagle, will be dropped to go to the next person on the white list tonight. We will be doing additional raffles tonight. So there are going to be some extra raffles tonight due to just how successful tonight's registration has been, as a thank you from Eagle and his team to participants of the tournament, because 48 people is nutty, man. That is just nutty. What is it? 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. So technically still, like, I think we still always cap at 5 rounds, but like, it's a 6-round tournament, man. Wait, no. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Yeah, 64. So in between 32 and 64 is 6 rounds. Y'all have made a great atmosphere and tamers are loving it. Yeah, no, it, like, I guess pat ourselves on the back. It shows that people really do enjoy being here. I think it helps that Eagle has the backing of very good prizing. I think that is probably, I think it's fair to say that the prizing that Eagle and his team have come up with and can deliver on consistently, the other important part of it. What am I saying? The fact that they can deliver on that consistently is kind of huge, right? I think it's a cornerstone. I feel like it's like one of the pillars that makes Eagles Nest so popular with people, right? I think I remember a comment from GFG Tyler when he used to do, or about, why he's ended up slowing down eventually. It's like, it's just expensive to do playmats, and him being just like a guy doesn't necessarily have access to product in the way that Eagle and his team do, which is cool nonetheless. But how's everybody? I just had a weekend. No events this week. Actually, there was one event weekend, if you guys caught it. I know Roque was there. I was able to take part in the streamcast for a New Jersey case tournament. Questionable Misplaced was the channel, so check them out. It was myself and Ride My Avatar doing some commentary, along with the questionable, I'm really bad with names, but like at least the stream host themselves, I should say. no, it was a fun time. It was a fun time. I forget what one. It was a purple hybrid final, which was really sad. But you guys know me. Whenever a matchup is like boring to watch or something, we're just talking about something else. And it was definitely fun to interact with RMA, and I wish I could remember. I could. The questionable misplaced channel. So yeah, I'm sure the VOD is out there on Twitch. I was telling them. I think it's fair to say that at this point. This is what I've been advocating to content creators right now. I think especially in the streaming side of things, I could be crazy. Maybe you guys, like, unless you're following someone, unless it's someone like you've been following for a minute now, such as Mario or even back in the day, Max DePera, and like some of those like older, like old guard, I don't want to call old guard, that's in like, but the like OG cast of content or streaming content creators that resided on Twitch. Unless you're following them, it feels like it's better to try to like grow your YouTube side of things, especially in all things streaming and tournaments and stuff. Just being able to like tag, like I feel like YouTube has got it down when it comes to having the algorithm spread the word, right? Like if Questionable Misplays posted that tournament on YouTube and then tagged myself in RMA, I'm sure that probably would have hit more people's feeds, right? Whereas on Twitch, you don't really get that. Maybe some of that might be my fault because I don't exist on Twitch at all, so I'm kind of flexing my own name, I guess, in saying that. You seem like a dude. I'd love to co-host with you sometime. You just seem like a great dude. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, yeah. Thank you. I guess. I do definitely try to be humble. What's up, Matcha? How's it going? But that being said, Eagle should be on here. Eventually is the plan, but with 48 people and a wait list to attend to, is gonna take him a little bit of time. So the tournament might even start a little later due to trying to having to be more strict and facilitate a wait list, but it's all worth it for the people, the players, and it's all for the sake of the players in the end. So worth it. Let's see if I got any private messages. I mean, can I see what kind of decks people are playing today? I feel like it's always posted after, but I'll double check anyway, just for the sake of everybody. No, I can't. Oh well. Jesus. It still blows me out of the water that it's 48, 49 people. But anyway. I keep getting distracted, I'm sorry. This weekend, has anyone done anything fun this weekend? I think well, we had the case tournament, but what have I been up to? I have been up to not a lot. I went to locals. We're trying to play a new Fenrir build. I'm trying to feel like I've always talked about how I like BT14 Fenrir, and that the time I got the BT16 or 17 stuff kind of felt kind of like lame in my opinion. Like it's either like you combo or you lose most of the time, so I've been struggling with that. But this new stuff, I've been really liking this new stuff, like the Kazuchimon, the new level 4, and the rookie kind of add a good amount of what I've been wanting back into the deck. And so, and the new tamer facilitates a lot of that stuff. So I want to see if I can try to like expand that and have more like creative, not creative, I don't want to say creative, but a more flexible Tamagotchi mode a build of Fenrir coming up. F that Fenrir build. fair. We were able to beat bugs with the Fenrir build, and that was dope. I was very happy with that. The Kazuchimon being able to suspend and attack Digimon with its effects kind of comes up. I feel like it comes up a lot more than you would initially think. And then with the new tamer, you have barriers, so you could like attack into things at the same DP and survive. And like you can just like being able to do that is sick. Plus the DP gain from the new level 4 and the new level 3 makes things interesting. And then the traditional red level 4 also giving you up to 4k DP depending on how you work things out. You usually can't get, if you're doing the Kazuchimon stuff, you usually doesn't really work out that way because you can't attack and then discard Kazuchi to digivolve into Kazuchi. That just doesn't work that way. Maybe we get a Baumon that says digivolve into a Seeker when you discard it. I think that would make everybody absolutely upset and disappointed in Bandai's ability to create non-frustrating stuff. But that being said, in Asia, there was a list that won a locals that was a hybrid between both Fenrir versions, BT14 and Take. Also used the Tamamikazuchi Ace. It was interesting. Yeah, no, I was using the one. I was using one of them Ace. I think if you guys have followed the stream, I've said it a few times. I think like there's no excuse not to just run one, especially now, especially with the new Kazuchimon. There are board states where you can end on a Kazuchimon and then threaten Ace, right? Whereas before it was like I go into my Fenrir, and if I go into my Fenrir, I have to play the Kazuchi, and then but then like it's kind of, and then like you have the full combo. But now it's like you can go into the Fenrir, play a second Fenrir. I did that a few times, and then now I have 2 level 6 bodies that at any point can ace you, and now you have to deal with 2 level 6, or I ace you minus, and with the tamer I can like when digivolving plug it under, so it's like, you know, minus 2k 2 thing or minus 10k 2 things, delete another thing. It gets like the ace the ace has its place. Right now it's at 1 of in my list, and I think it's good. Like again, like the threat of it in a defensive scenario is very, very strong. Again, especially if you're just short a piece on the combo, establishing 2 6s and either of those being able to threaten Blast Ace, or Blast Ace DNA technically, because you need to have one in hand. So I guess like that there are issues there. The deck still doesn't really draw. You would think it would draw more, but it's not that simple, right? The new rookie does search Kazuchi, but you still kind of struggle a little bit. That being said, are they having the player meeting yet? I imagine they're kind of resolving the wait list here. And then potentially going back to a blue base or a red base blue hybrid Ancient Garurumon build. I think that might be the best outcome going forward for anything Ancient Garurumon, but it's just little things like purple hybrid just does what Ancient Garurumon wants to do but better. So it's like, what is Ancient Garurumon's place in the meta right now? And I think it struggles. It just feels like worse purple hybrid most of the time. So like now I'm thinking about like going back to like a more red base The red base obviously facilitates you running all the good red floodgates. It lets you run Crimson mode, which is relevant for DNA Red Purple Imperial, and along with, you know, Gatsumon and Solarmon. Wait. You don't care about Solarmon, but you get my point. You can run the relevant floodgates because red has all of them. And then what? That's it. Red base likes to draw. Red base is like that was the main reason why everyone ran red base. The Koromon is insane. The Murakamon is insane for draw, obviously. And then those are my two. I want to see if I can get a Weregrumon Melga build going with the new Omni X, but I feel like as good as the Omni X is, the old one might just be better for what Melga's trying to do. Mostly because right now it feels like most decks, like if I'm Melga and I'm in a situation where I can Omni X, it's usually the other one will do better because I'm gonna win the game, or more like, or Trash of Security is a little more relevant. Bottom decking everything at the same level. Yeah, level is also really good. Stuff like that. Round 1 is paired. Player meeting has concluded. So, all right, I'll do one quick sellout for you guys, and then we will get ready for round 1. So that being said, you guys know, if you guys are just joining for the first time and or haven't, you're gonna hear it again. Mondays, every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30 Eastern on Mondays, 8 p.m. Eastern on Thursdays. Eagle's Nest webcam weekly tournament. We host it every Monday, every Thursday. Join the Discord if you want the up-to-date information on how and when we're hosting everything. And if you want to sign up, links are in the description in below for Thursday. But if you want to know when the links go live immediately, please join the Discord. Again, the Discord is going to be the most important thing, and if you want to join into the tournament, you have to join Discord anyway, so there's no point in dodging that little factor of life. So join the Discord, find out everything you need to do. We love hosting this tournament for you guys. Some of the best prizing any webcam tournament can, the best consistent prizing any weekly webcam tournament can provide to its player base. That and Eagle have pretty much secured that spot or that place in webcam Digimon history, I feel. And then one final thing, we'll talk about we've added to the schedule every Wednesday, the Gundam card game beta tournament event. Just trying to start building a community. Obviously, as you guys can see from the Digimon side of things, we have grown a very healthy community. And if you want to be part of the ground floor of us trying to create a new community through Gundam, well, here you guys are. This is going to be the start of it every Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. We will be running a Gundam beta event. Proxies are allowed for all of Eagle's Nest tournaments. I think the only slight change we have for Gundam is that we do require some of the pictures, like actual picture proxies of the Gundam cards to be used, and there's plenty of methods to do that, so I don't think it's a big ask. For Digimon, we're a little more lenient, just because, I mean, the card game has been established at this point. It's pretty easy, but kind of help everybody learn the cards in Gundam kind of facilitates that we need to not allow just sticky note proxies like we would. But that being said, let me double check that Eagle isn't like hiding in the background. He is hiding in the background. Okay,
I'm here. Okay. Can you hear me all right?
There we go. I unmuted him.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we are completely stacked tonight, guys. This is our first capped out webcam look we have ever had, and oh my gosh, it's so exciting.
No, did you tell me that? I was like, what? Like, that doesn't, like, I don't know. I guess like the ebb and flow of everything is still not something I've gotten used to, but it's sick, and it's definitely well deserved by you guys to have achieved this. Let me see. Bam, bam. All right. You got an idea of what a good table is?
I'll be honest, I haven't really done much looking yet. If Is there
No.
anything you think would be fun to see? Anything chat would like to see? Because we can do some quick table hopping real quick.
I got table 2. We got Lindell Rose later. I don't want to curse him. We got Blue Green Imperial versus Angels, table 2. Table 3 we have... they haven't even started table 3, so maybe we just do this. Oh, Umblum's here tonight. That's exciting. Ooh, versus Nice. We'll stay table 3. Yeah, they haven't started yet. Kind of makes things a little simpler.
Sounds good. Oh, also, let me go ahead and drop the link for your stream in the server.
Bam, bam. Alright, fixing up all my screens. And we're ready to go. This is a cool mat. Oh, it's like a what's it called in Dragon Fusion? There's a Omnimon fusion dance. That's fun.
Oh, like the Dragon Ball Fusion dance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have round 1 started, so we are expecting probably the 5 full rounds tonight, unless we have a bunch of ties or down payers losing, which I don't see happening.
Yeah, that'd be. I feel like too many people would have to draw out to get there. Protagonist color has all the evil cards. Floodgates. What did they mean by this? Oh, I see what you're saying, Green Hill. Zach the Goat. Fesh, do you know when it'll be a link for Gundam webcam on Wednesday? Do we have a link for the Gundam webcam tournament on Wednesday yet?
I need to fix that. I need to make it. My judges didn't have perms to do that, so that was
okay.
on my to-do list once I got back from One Piece Day.
Oh yeah, that was just this past weekend. How was that?
Dude, it was crazy. I got an invite. I got top 16 on the second day. Yeah.
Look at you, bro.
Yeah, I was even caught on stream for a bit. But yeah, it was a fun day. Played BY and just had a really good run.
That's all it takes. One good run, man. Looks like we got the
Red
Alphamon deck
Hybrid?
again versus Red Hybrid.
Now, I know I wasn't talking on Thursday, but I did see we had the Alphamon on stream, and that looked really fun.
Yeah, it definitely brings back the BT9 vibes of like the OTK, but now it has just so many more cards to work with.
Yeah, so I want to say, because it's down to like you're using Yuji to tuck Oriyumon, but then you also have that search. Sorry, I was gonna say top, but we saw 3 Takojis.
That can't feel good. Jesus Christ. Green Hill, this is definitely alpha. At least on Thursday, I think Kakeru was running an alpha list reminiscent to BT9 with the Dexdoru stuff to help trigger the cool boys, just like they did in BT9, but it's definitely Alphamon top end.
Yeah, I'm going to also be taking a peek at some of the other tables just to kind of see what we have going on here. It looks like people are requesting to sell. If I can find a sell, I'll let y'all know. We can also do a glance at the meta breakdown, but we do have... Is this machine? Oh no, this is a pure Invisimon deck we have here, this table.
Yeah, no, I think it's VV running... I know one of my friends is running Machinedramon, or Invisimon. It's an interesting deck. I think it struggles against Red Purple Imperial, but I guess any other deck, it should have a interesting time. Red Purple Imperial just floodgating its main mechanic kind of hinders a lot of its potential, I feel.
And this is... I think this is a Agumon deck. We have another table. Someone was making comments about that last week, yeah.
Someone was saying something about Agumon last week, but maybe they actually decided to
give it a try.
Tournament, yeah.
I know I'm getting everyone excited here in chat for all these different decks that we're not showcasing, but we have Alphamon streaming. I think that's a really cool start.
Yeah, I think we haven't seen Red Hybrid in a bit on stream as well. No, people probably might get tired of their game plan, I think. it's important to remind everybody that a deck does in fact exist. And the Flamemon goes in. So into a 2K Dorumon, we'll draw a card off of the Koro. And we got 4 memory to play with. What do we do with it? Oh, we're just gonna play more Tamers? We haven't found level 4s? Ooh, that's not great.
But we're going to be starting with a lot of memory on this next turn.
Yeah. I'm going to start with 6 memory, assuming our opponent leaves a Digimon on board, and hopefully this is what they're trying to avoid. Oh my god, red memory boost. We'll never have another chance to see it. That's true, Wolfhorn.
Unless they win. Then if they win, I'll make a promise we'll go to that table. How's that sound?
We're going to draw for turn.
And we have, 5 Tamers. We're going to be talking a lot of different names and numbers, but we are stuck on not having many cards in trash. Yeah. No hybrids.
Yeah.
I guess I'm more curious. How do we have, like, what's in our hand?
Yeah, man. Like, I guess we're just not drawing level 4s. That's got to be the only explanation for what's happening, right?
Unless we're trying to do like a 1-turn win here, where we're just holding on the hybrids, but you typically don't do that as a red hybrid.
No, and with 6 memory, you could easily just have 4 hybrids here, each one digivolving for 2, and just do 1 check at a time.
And we also have a Mem boost we're sitting on also.
Here's a Goonie, digivolve 4, 2 to 4, yep, or 6 to 4. Is this is the piercing Takuya, right? So you can just attack into this Dorumon just fine. Get the piercing check in. Or do you have to have more than 10k to get the piercing? Oh, you might have to have more than 10k to get piercing. That's how Takuya works. Gotta double check that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are you doing that? I know all the other ones definitely do just need you to be 10k.
Oh no. You need to have 10k or more to get the piercing. So we are just gonna do the check into security.
Find Dory Gray, and that is the new one, right? Yeah, it's not the old one.
One from PT13. Oh, here's a Goonie one more time. Maybe we draw what we need, but it's not looking great.
Yeah, even if we do a Ancient Gray Warp combo here, I think we're in a good spot, right? Free rookie's a good rookie. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think the Ancient Gray is going to come up here just because the memory we have.
That's game right there, I think, potentially.
Well, no, we're... Oh, yeah, because we have the Pseudo Blitz with Takoji.
Yeah, so
got
with
crack the boost.
We go to back up to 2. We just need 2 hybrids in hand. And it's looking like we might not have it, unfortunately, but I guess we'll see. 10k threshold, thank you, okay. Alright, pop the boost. Digivolve one more time and hope. I think that's the play, man.
I don't see a reason you wouldn't.
Yeah, just be as aggressive as possible. Draw for Digivolve. Is that the hybrid we were looking for? Swing security. It's a Kotsuke. And then yeah, it looks like we just drew into a Burning Gray. Looks like that both players, they're just not seeing like any kind of real line, and red hybrid being able to, honestly, the Dorumon living the security check was the most unfortunate part of that match. Just allowing red hybrid to get 6 memory for the turn and on top of the boost, kind of crazy. And there was nothing we could have done either, because if the Dorumon, our best bet was hopefully that Dorumon dying in security. Maybe we could have established a blocker instead, considering how awkward it looked like red hybrid was. I know some of the level 4s in Dorumon can achieve blocker status, especially like the old BT9 one, or is it BT7? One of them just has just ends up getting an 8 blocker pretty easily. Let me see if I can look up that one.
Yeah, but we're heading on to game 2 between Alphamon and Red Hybrid. I'm trying to think, like, all the way back to BT9 when Alphamon came out, Red Hybrid didn't really have a whole lot of, like, support. You had, like, the Ancient Gray hide and raising OTK, because you can go Metal Greymon over Metal Greymon to get the Greymons and names.
Yep, that's exactly what you would do. You would do the I believe it was the was it a promo at the time? No, it was not a promo at the time. It was
there was a promo box topper, but you would run the BT4 rare because you can go for 1 memory over any level 5.
Right. Yeah, that was one of the first times we saw that mechanic was through the Metal Greymon. Was it Alterus mode? Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I do believe so.
The matching Were Garurumon was also pretty good. Just doesn't have the same value as it did in Ancient Garuru. But yeah, you would also go Aldemon, right? Because that Alterus mode could Digivolve on top of Aldemon. And then the Aldemon had the inheritable for
no security options.
So you could just easily just kind of like what they do now. Ancient Gray, swing 5 checks, blitz Omni for game.
Yep, exactly.
Man,
that's a blast of the past to think about.
Yeah.
It looks like we are finishing our mulligan phase here. So on paper, how do you think this matchup goes? Do you think it is a Red Hybrid favor, or do you think Alpha just didn't roll well?
I think like both players didn't roll well, right? No one really got their real game plan going. And that's rough. Black memory boost, get the rookie. At least we hit a rookie for next turn. Like if Alpha is able to just see level 5, become undeletable, or have protection from deletion, and then, you know, threaten things like, or you can ace and have blocker to just stem the bleeding and then go for their own OTK. Like, I don't see why Alpha doesn't have a through line to win. It's just, we never got past level 4. We just played a few tamers and a few rookies, and that's all we were able to achieve.
And that's just the issue of making your traditional stack decks.
Mm-hmm.
And we even see that with decks like Mirage. It's just that Mirage is able to run double training, double boost, or when I say double training, like a double full lineup of 4 and 4, and it doesn't hurt the deck.
Right. And it looks like here the
Doruga and Raising.
Yep. And we're just gonna respond with an analog Gigas in the back. That's gonna set up a lot. Do we get the Ancient Gray or do we get the Gigas? Neither?
Are they debating the Flame?
Looks like we're considering the Flame on.
Is it because we have combo in hand? We want to have a rookie to go into?
Yeah, that might be it. We're gonna trash the rest. Interesting. Gigas being pretty crucial to some of their to the game to Red Hybrid strategy of, you know, going for game sometimes. Allowing to give itself rush is just so good. Oh, we're gonna hard play level 5, draw 1, discard 1. Ugh, so
got the Dex and trash though.
That is important.
It's kind of sticky.
So let's see what Red Hybrid does here. Looks like they're still searching for pieces and they're not necessarily trying to promote right away. Guess we'll see what they do this turn. They gave up on an Ancient Gray already, so that tells me they have one in hand, and if they don't combo here, probably don't have the Aguni. That looks like the old decks, not the new. Oh, that's true. That is the old. They have the new decks, Doruga in the back and Raising, but then the trash, it's the old one, so we won't have that protection effect.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just like, oh, that's the one where you just evo from trash. Yeah. No, it's not.
Yeah, it's the old one.
Yeah, or the new line one where you typically.
So we're still looking for a Gunimon. We're just gonna set up. Oh no, we're trying to set up OTK, right? That's the plan. Have rookie and then promote something. So we have to deal with this guy, and the Flamemon gets dealt with. Very nice.
Yeah. So one thing I do want to point out is that the main reason we're probably not swinging is because we're scared about Alphamon having so many memory banks. Like, they run trainings. I don't know if they run boosts, but they can run Cool Boys. And giving them a Cool Boy is very, very big in this deck because it searches any line card. It gives them free memory on their Evos, especially when they go to X anti-lines, which isn't hard to do.
Oh, we're going to play rookie, trash 1, draw 2. Oh, That's not gonna get rid of the. I mistakenly said that this would deal with the Flamon, but I was misremembering the. I think the new one, the new Dex does delete low play cost, but the old line, it was that the rookie removal was seen at the Dex level 5, which we won't be seeing here.
Yes. Yes, the Dex door gray at level 5 is what pops. Level 4 is what gave blocker to a stack, if I remember correctly.
Right. Now we do have blocker in the stack. And we don't have piercing on that burning gray one in the back, which is pretty important.
Yeah, but then our Takuya giving a memory because our opponent has a Digimon in play. Main phase hiding a raise. It's just so weird to see Red Hybrid hide in raising for so long.
Yeah, especially with such an aggressive, the traditional aggressive game plan that they're trying to achieve, right? Not finding an tamer with inheritable, because analog youth does not count. And then putting those cards to the bottom. Block and retaliation, I believe, correct, Chris? P. Juegos.
Yeah, that's testing your card knowledge for sure, right?
Takes you back, man.
Yeah, because I tried going back. I'm like, if you think about old decks and like old lines that used to be used that are just like kind of power crept out for the most part, it's kind of weird. It's like Alpha Line used to have this whole line where it's pure OTK, but you don't push that anymore. Or I guess you kind of do, but it's not in the same way.
No.
I feel like you just want to push here.
I mean, if we haven't seen level 5 yet, we've drawn so many cards to still not have seen level 5 on the Alphamon side. We've discarded. Wow. That bites. We're gonna heal one. And now that we don't have blocker, we're just gonna sit on an Alphamon. We potentially have Ace available to us though.
Yes, that is true. We could be going into Alpha Ace where it's like heal 1, burn 1, and then you do a minus 15, 16k drain.
Oh yes, or you can just do the 16k drain.
And it's till the end of their turn too, which is another really cool thing.
Yeah.
So if you're going against immune,
it is hilarious.
Because we saw that last week. We just watched a Royal Knight player slam Alpha Ace, Alpha Ace, Alpha Ace against a Magna player, and it's just like they're just bullied. They couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, it kind of ruined everything they needed to do. They need to start finding a way to get past 15k all turns, which I don't think is possible on their bodies.
Yeah, even if they have like the double like DP inherits, it's like 1k 1k. You're saying at 15, you're still vulnerable.
Mm-hmm. So red hybrid. Hopefully this draw that they just got helps.
Yeah, it looks like we're dedicating to a push. Start main phase, go up to 10 thanks to her Takuya.
Mm-hmm.
But you really have to respect them having the ace now. So if you respect it, you have to go into the BT17 Ancient Gray to pop it on the way to swing, right? Because does it pop 10k or 11k?
It pops based on its own DP, which with the Burning Grain and Goonie usually ends up being 16k. We can delete, I believe, because it starts 12 base, and then each of the level 4s give you +2, so it's a pretty clean play most of the time.
Yeah, plus 12 is enough to get over the 11. You're right.
Yep. All right, Burning Gray. It will attack. Are we gonna activate all of its effects? No. All right. Are we? Oh, we're gonna raid? No, surely we don't raid.
You don't raid because it forces you to attack an alpha, but there's the or you can ace.
Interesting. We didn't allow this first check to go through. I guess maybe we're afraid of giving them the draw. However, I would have tried to take advantage of the minus AK that Alphamon also brings when a security is removed.
Well, if you DNA, you get to trash your opponent's top security and recover 1. I'm reading through the card right now. And then when security stacks are removed, you gain 3 memories.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes this slam play not feel nearly as bad because you're going to be getting 3 memories back. So we're going all the way up from
did we block or did we redirect? Oh, there's the...
I think it's the 16K there.
Oh, that's where we get this. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Or 15K, not 16K. Yeah, and then our inherits are to trash the opponent's security with Orumon. Alphamon's inherit is if it leave battle other by your own effects, trash top security, so it doesn't leave. So this is a sticky body that's going to be swinging doing multiple checks.
Yeah. But with 7 memory, I guess with our hands still awkward on red hybrid side of things, not the greatest. Potentially Alphamon just wins next turn with 4 checks into security, left in security, and the Alphamon threatening 2. This is game on board. Red hybrid needs to try to delete something.
Yeah, so what is chat thinking? Like, what is the best deck format? Is there something we're expecting to take away tonight, or are we expecting a rogue deck, I guess you would say, right?
Yeah, we do have 48 people playing tonight, which is crazy, once again.
Yeah, 48 people playing, and I think we have 70 people already watching the stream tonight, so, or 60 people watching the stream, so everyone watching, thank you so much for joining us.
Do we have any red hybrid shenanigans that we could potentially do?
So much memory, but I just don't know if they have a way to get out of the Alphamon Ace here.
Yeah, no, I don't think so, just because, I mean, the ancient, if we were gonna ancient combo, we would have done it with the burning gray attack, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So now we're just hoping that the rest of our hand draws us into it. Maybe potentially we have a Searcher or Flame, or another Analog Youth would be great. Red Memory Boost. We already seen that this player is running Red Memory Boost. We need something to do with this memory, and it looks like we don't. We could hard play Ancient. Oh, here's Flame on 4/3. Discard a card. What are we gonna discard? We're gonna discard another Flame on to draw 2. Yeah, everything's fine so far. You're good. So we drew 2 cards off of the Flamemon. It's questionable. It becomes questionable of is it would have been worth it to play the Flamemon we discarded instead, perhaps to potentially search into the exact piece we want versus draw, since we're kind of desperate for I believe an exact piece we're looking for, but could go either way. Going to play a red memory boost. One, there's Crimson Blaze, Analog Youth, another rookie. Only 1 hit off of this red memory boost is rough. Ooh, we just got our 7 o'clock now daylight savings 8 o'clock reveal. Starter deck 20, Island of Adventure. While you have no face-up Island of Adventure security cards, you can ignore this card's color requirements. It's a white option card, so it's one of these new field spells. Security, all turns, all of your level 3 or higher Digimon get plus 2k. So now
it's Jenai's house.
It's
like Jenai's house, right?
Yeah.
So what's the difference between the two then?
I know this one, maybe the security effect is perhaps different. You may play 1 tamer card from your hand without paying the cost. I need to look up what Jenai's house did exactly again.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm double checking myself now too.
Oh, Jenai's house was specifically your turn, but you would get 3k DP. And then the security effect is you may play 1 level 3 Digimon card from your trash without paying the cost. So they have slightly different utility all around. Interesting. I think I'd rather take the 2k DP all turns. And then Alphamon will indeed swing a security, trash. And wow, the Crimson Blaze also being very unfortunate considering both Dexterugas had Dexterugas had a plus 1k just dodging the 6k deletion of Crimson Blaze.
It's actually an interesting point chat made. Island Adventure goes to the top of your security. The reason you're doing that though is because you're drawing your security and then you're using the security effect to play a tamer. So it's like it's meant to be like really aggressive early game to get your setup.
Oh, it does. Wow. Well, the other one went to the bottom too. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let me see what chat.
Well, it looks like Alphamon cleans up this game. We're going to a game 3.
It's bait. I don't know if it's bait, Luke. We still have to see what the adventure deck is really, what the payoff for what they're trying to do in the adventure deck is. Right now we have a lot of setup, but one thing we do know is they really, really do care about having a lot of tamers on board. So it going to like Eagle said, it going to the top of security kind of lets you get those tamers early when you need them, right? At the end of it being the last security check, right? Does that extra tamer might not necessarily help, whereas you get where I'm going with that. The tamer early is where you want it. You want them early. They got the absurd delay option. I can't see room for Digi plus all those tamers plus the delay searchers. No, you're right. I'm not saying that like this card is absolutely gonna be ran, but I see
the reason, like the design behind it.
Exactly. Red Hybrid starting with probably the ideal start. Promo Goonie, Flamemon in the back.
Yeah, maybe we'll see just a full Red Hybrid line this game where we're just punching through security really fast.
I feel like the payoff is swinging with a level 5 every turn. I mean, yeah, with Alliance, those are going to be 2 checks. You're going to have Rush off the Tamers. I'm convinced the Metal Gray, War Gray are going to be meh. Completely possible. And we're going to see another, this is the BT9 Darugamon. On play, Trash 1, draw 2. Trash and
X ante. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this card didn't really see a lot of play when it first came out just because people considered it really slow. Mm-hmm. And even today, I think it's still a bit slow, but it is very good if you get off a scramble in particular from security. Right. Or you have a start of main phase scramble effects. But you could also argue why not use the old Doru, which it might just be the fact that you're already capped out on that. You don't want to run Ryuda.
Yeah, and you don't like the new one is okay, but like the SOC new one is kind of like whatever at best, right? Just because like now you don't want to force yourself into Kotsuke because the rest of the deck isn't really trying to do Kotsuke things.
Yeah.
Promo Goonie, did you go for 2? Oof.
Are we trying to set up 2 Goonie warps?
Might not be respected on the potential here. We're just gonna hard play another Doru, search top 5, or just search or top 3. Just looking for a level 4.
Yeah, no champion. It's kind of rough out here.
Yeah. You guys ready for the ban list on Sunday? That's probably like what's on everybody's mind right now.
Yeah, ban list to shake things up on top of the fact that we're synced up with Japan now. So everything that's done is done out of each side's innovation, right?
Yeah.
You're not net decking just because you saw Japan did it 3 months ahead of time. You're not just saying, oh, it's because it's been done already.
Yep. All right. Swing promo Goonie. Delete a guy and 2 checks. That's security.
Yep, 2 checks come through. End of attack, Ancient Grey is going to go ahead and return a hybrid from trash to hand and then play out a tamer.
We're going to grab, per se. It all depends, but we don't really have a trash setup. Or we're going to grab the Flamemon.
Yep, and just make sure you're using the Flamemons. This is the...
The Flamemon doesn't play, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Is that Flamemon ESS to play Tamer?
The The one that we just picked up?
Yeah, or am I thinking? I'm thinking the other flames.
There's the BT7 one. That one, I believe. I think it does play a tamer, but maybe we didn't have a second tamer. Let's see. I don't quite know what the ESS on that one is. Flame.
Just play Yuuy here.
No, it's just against 2K. If you're a hybrid or a 10 warrior. Dang, Alphamon's just not seeing it. Gonna tuck on Digimon.
If we have another Ancient Gray and hybrid for game, like the BT4 Ancient Gray, that is.
Yeah. Where does this go? Might have been.
I mean, we pushed out. We're definitely pushed out, so we're definitely swinging with the Goonie here. Oh, you're talking about on Alpha side? Yeah, they just put the Yuuy down. But yeah, there's the Ancient Gray. If we have a hybrid, it's game. Because we're getting 3 checks, the native one, then the extra ones for each hybrid.
Singularity of Chaos, that's funny. Or wait, is that Construction, Digimon Construction or whatever? And that's Blitz for game, what is our... Yeah, just Burning Gray for game. Ah, that's frustrating. Alphamon in none of these 3 games was Alphamon able to actually make a Digivolution stack. That sucks.
You want to hop to table 25?
Yeah, let's go to table 25.
Our table 24 is not working as intended right now, or the players can't see it, so they are at table 25 right now.
All right. Going to...
This one's for you, chat. This one's for you.
It's for you. Oh, wow. Don't say Eagle never did anything nice for you guys. All right, we got Gallant versus Invisi.
Yeah, it looks like Invisi.
Oh, Titania. Watch of the stream. And then versus Vivi on the Invisimon. With Shadow Serafi on board. That is, I mean, black aces. One of the black aces. Or best black aces for sure.
Yeah, so our goal as Gallantmon here is to start removing our opponent's board. So we go into the BT17 Rare Gallant, which gives itself Blocker. On attack, you get a 2k buff, I believe it is.
Yep.
And then we do have the Raid Tocado. It's basically going to give us Blitz, but then we'll have the option to raid into that Shadow Serafi. But I believe the Inherits are generic 1k buffs in the Invisi line, right?
I think so. And then the Shadow Serafi will also... Raid counts as a redirection. So that will trigger the minus 6k out of Invisimon, or out of the Shadow Serafi.
Ooh, you're right. In fact, kind of
and then
bites
regardless,
back
we
in
can
the
block
end.
too. So it just all depends on what we decide to do with this Gallant.
Yeah, we just need a lot of DP here.
I just realized I was watching like 15 minutes behind the live stream. Yeah, that happens on YouTube. I think I don't see it as a flaw of YouTube. I think it's just most people are just used to Twitch. So when you fall behind on the YouTube stream, it doesn't occur to you that like, hey, I'm behind. The chat's not really responding to what I'm necessarily watching.
Yeah. Taking a quick glance at tonight's webcam local, Royal Knights is the most popular deck. We see at least 8 people with it tonight.
Wow.
But then we have 17 decks under other, which means Limitless has just not identified all the new deck archetypes yet.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of differences between YouTube and Twitch, everybody, because I see this come up so often somehow. My chat is, I believe, is set to subscriber only mode to speak. That being said, it's free to be a subscriber on YouTube. So it's not really a paywall to get to talk on my channel. It is just strictly to kind of just limit bots and tomfoolery. So don't be afraid to subscribe if you really want to talk in chat. This isn't like, it's not like Twitch, and I see it in multiple people's streams where they will be like, oh, if you only didn't have it on subscriber mode, I would talk. It's not how it works on YouTube. I promise.
Yep, great point to bring up there. Like, if you want the cool emotes, definitely join the club, join the Treehouse Tribe.
Yeah. But that's not what we're limiting here.
Yeah, interaction with the community is free.
All right, so we do decide that the Gallantmon is going to attack. It did delete the Invisi. Are we just bigger? We must just be bigger. Oh, are we realizing our mistake?
It all turns and then the Shadow Serafi proc.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we are all turns plus 3k. So this is a 15k Shadow Serafi. And I guess we didn't attack into it. We attacked into security. Okay. Wait, it's Treehouse Tribe? Well, the members thing is called Acorns, but I call everybody the Treehouse Tribe around here, man. Maybe I should change it to just straight up Treehouse Tribe. I do like Acorns though. The little symbols in Acorn. Oh, I've heard Triage Tribe this whole time. Oh, that's funny. Oof. If we can't get rid of this Gallant this turn, that's gonna be tough for us.
I mean, doesn't Digimon have a way to deal with it?
Not now that we've hard played SBmon, I don't think. We could we attack into it? We're still 15k, and I don't see any of the permanent. I don't know which permanent buffs to a DP that Gallantmon could potentially have here. The level 6 there is that's only on their turn, I believe. Let me double check on this Gallantmon. I believe it's only on for the opponent's turn, or the turn it happens.
Their turn.
Yeah. Plus 3k until the... Oh, no. The plus 3k is until the end of your opponent's turn. Never mind. So we have plus 3k, but that is 11 plus 3 to our 12 plus 3. We could just swing over the Gallant. Unless we ace, I guess.
Okay, now I need to look up what does Altea do, because I know that's the Invisimon tamer. I just don't recall what it does.
Yeah, Altea is a memory setter. Start of main phase by placing one play cost 4 or lower black Digimon card with the cyborg or machine trait from your hand or trash as any of your cyborg or machine trait Digimon's bottom Digivolution cards. Flip your opponent's top face down security face up, and then Invisimon gets a bunch of buffs for attacking into face up security.
Yeah, that's where the whole gimmick and game plan of Invisimon comes into play.
Yeah, which we're not there. The Gallantmon will. Looks like we're deciding where the minuses are going, and I guess maybe it's gonna be the Blimpmon. On play, when digivolving, one of you... Oh, so the Blimpmon says one of your opponent's Digimon can't attack players until the end of turn. Are we at 0?
Yeah, it looks like we had enough DB puffs to remove the champion stack. And we are raiding with the use of Takato here. And because we swang, we got all the DP buffs for the attacks. Overflow is going to happen because the Shadow Serafi ace was present.
What did we use the Blimpmon effect on? I guess we must have used it on the level 4? Because technically the Gallantmon player can't attack yet.
Yeah, regardless, I think just removing the last bodies we had on board pretty much wraps up the game, especially with Gallantmon. And that's the Gallant X, by the way, on top, so that's why we have all these dice, all this DP. It's not once per turn when attacking for the DP gains. The only thing that's once per turn is the when digivolving or end of attack effect of deleting a Digimon and or trashing security.
Looks like we played a red training.
Yep, Pot Deck of Solar. Yeah, Solarmon's a card that you're starting to see cycle into the format, all the play cost reduction cards, because how relevant Royal Knights is in this format.
And then Digivolve into level 4. I want to say that there's a. Is that a? That's just too hard to see. Webcam's breaking up pretty bad. Could it be how many people are at this table? It could be just the fact there's so many people.
Yeah, we do allow people to roam and look at tables because the whole philosophy in our webcam locals is if you're playing locals in person, you're going to be watching tables that are playing still. You're going to be up moving around.
Then we're going to attack security. Looks like we went into another Gallant X. Looks like we hit a scramble, black scramble in specific. That would allow us to play an Examon. Examon just has the effect of, especially the blue one, I think, just has the effect of can Invis. No, Espimon, sorry, this isn't an Examon. SP. I think it just reduces its Digivolution into a machine or cyborg by 1, just flat out. Full stop, even. Alright, where do we go? Shouldn't the Espimon die? The Espimon should be deleted at the end of attack here. And we do not get the unsuspend, but...
Yeah, we just did our best there to kind of help the camera quality because I think the number of players at the table is kind of eating up the bandwidth there. So we went ahead and asked all the extra players here just to watch the stream, you know, support our commentator here.
Us. Support us. Alright, so where do we go? I don't think the Gallant should have unsuspended, but it's gonna be, regardless, it's gonna be in Busymon's turn now. We can proc Alita if it is our turn. Yep. Altea.
Yeah, I've been saying Altea, but I just don't see a world we can come back from this.
Yeah, both
like
of them
2
being...
Gallant X's, the Mune, really big.
Yeah. With and a rookie coming up, it's just definitely, it's just gonna be too much. We could potentially set up another ace play that might help, but even then, because Examon could go all the way to level 6, do something. Looks like we're just gonna tuck a Espimon under.
Espimon, yeah.
Let's see, the hover Espimon. Yeah, they're just all turns plus 1k. But what about Invis? What does Invis do, really? No inheritable there. Let's look at BT20. Let's see if the level 5. I think the level 5 lets you redirect, I believe.
Yeah, I think yeah. Looks like we just scooped the game there.
Unfortunate. There's nothing they could do. It looks like that might just be the game. Do we have... What's the time on round? I've got a minute left in round.
Yeah, it's probably a good moment to grab some water, take a lap around before we start next round.
Yeah. But 67 people watching you guys right now. This is the Eagle's Nest weekly webcam tournament. We have 48 players tonight playing. We even had a wait list of people trying to get into this tournament. So if you guys want in on part of the action, every Monday, every Thursday, times are on the screen below, 7:30 Eastern for Monday and 8 p.m. Eastern Thursdays. Just remember, we did have daylight savings here in the East Coast, so the times might be a little kerfuffled for people. Just like update yourself on what it means to be at 8 p.m. Eastern right now relative to you. And then, yeah, join the Discord. It's me and Eagle here, and Eagle and his team do a wonderful job hosting everything and keeping everything up to date, and all information really super easy to find on Discord. It's one of the best things I hear coming out of people who have joined the Discord. And then the final thing is, I know you're passionate about it. What's happening Wednesday?
Wednesday night we got Gundam Locals. This upcoming Wednesday is going to be the first Wednesday we offer the Relena EX Resources. So if you get first place, you can get the choice of the Heero Yuuy resource or the Relena resource. Relena, I'll be honest, I might be saying that really wrong and driving some people crazy, but trying to get it more exciting because we're going to be building up to doing some bigger events with bigger pricing. So if you guys are interested, definitely check it out.
All right, and that being said, that's time and round. Oh, wrong commentator screen. That's time and round. So we'll go to a quick break. Expect us back in like 3 or 5 minutes, not even. And hope you guys see you guys for round 2. Got anything else?
Nope. I think that's it for now.
All right. Break time.
Table 8.
We're going at table 8, everybody, cutting us in. And looks like we got an interesting match. We were actually looking at, funny enough, we were looking at 2 decks to watch for this round, and they both ended up playing against each other here in round 2. So that's just gonna be funny.
Yeah, both decks that I would say are very unique for this format. It's definitely a pick of the players, and I think they're good picks. And when I'm saying pick of players, I'm not talking like, oh, it's like this is their pet deck. I'm saying like this chance, like this is just a good meta call into the format.
Yeah. What was it? What were the 2 decks again? Or are we trying to leave it up in the air for when we see it?
I don't mind saying it. We have a Dobrik OTK deck, or a Dobrik deck, and then we have what I would say is probably Blue Galaxy.
Oh, but this one's like there was some spice into this one that got you excited about it, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like a toolbox of some of the new cards, and just a combination of like the ratios they're running. It's very unique.
Oh, so it'll be fun to see that. I think it'll be fun to see that, and I love the little cardboard toy Agumon playmat here. It's absolutely adorable. But catching up with chat to Tanya, yeah, we got to watch like the last, let's say like last 5 to 10 minutes of your match. We got to see the double Gallant X turn was pretty successful on your behalf, and things just kind of went your way. So congrats on your victory, and I'm glad to see that the nerves weren't enough to dissuade you from playing on webcam and in tonight's local. Tonight of all nights, like we've been talking about, is the most record-breaking high attendance for Eagle's Nest, which is great.
We have never had this before. We had like, I think 46 was our previous high, and that was like right before Nats. So having that already for this round is crazy.
Yeah, and then Ryan, I played a couple of cam games the other night, and I was a nervous wreck. And I kind of responded in chat, but I'll say it again. No, it's definitely something that the nerves will go the way the more you play, and I'm glad it's just infinitely better to get to play than to not. So I'm happy to see people coming out of their shells and trying to, be part of all the stuff we're doing every week on Monday and Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Definitely far from tournament ready. Birds? No, I think it's So it is on the top here. We got the Galaxy Loop versus it's gonna be a Dobrik OTK, I believe, or at least Dobrikmon in general. Promo Guillemon, classic promo.
Yeah, and the whole objective of like the Dobrik deck is you're going to be building up your stack and doing a DNA into a Ragna. And just having the fact that when you Dobrik, you can cross with so many unique cards. And then once you've done that, you're going to be going all the way up into a Ragna Lordmon and DNA with all the sources. You'll be able to trash ideally 3 to 4 security, especially if you have the X antibody lines in your stacks. The Galaxy's going ahead and they're going into their Lekis, they're peeling, going up for 1 less, so going to Fira for 1. Fira is going to search for 2 of the traits. Easy choice here because Hexball has to go to the bottom and you grab the other 2. And it really depends what level 5 we have. Ideally, it's a Cressy.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter either way right now, unless we're trying to go into a blue level 6 this turn, right? I mean, I guess a Hexball would be disgusting, but bottom decking that Hexball is kind of rough. We're gonna on-play Coinsal, but we're not gonna activate its effect. Wasn't Sack one of the pioneers of Galaxy? I have no clue. We're okay. I know Galaxy has always been kind of, I've seen Japan meddle with it, and then we kind of adopted it, and it's been all over the place.
It depends on what aspect you're talking about. Because, like, it was, I'm trying to remember my friend's name in Japan. He brought and got top 4 at a Japan regional style event, and that inspired me to start messing with Galaxy. And then if you're talking about the loop build, that was something that was innovated by like me and one of my close friends. So like the turn skipping build, the Mirage with the DNA tamer. That was something more unique that we pioneered, you could say. But Galaxy's just kind of like been evolving into this amalgamation of just blue and red good cards making a deck. And right here, we're seeing like OmniX, Heero, and then Master Tyranno off of a Wisteria boost. And you're like, dude, I don't know all the cards this guy's running, but he's cooking.
He's got I imagine there's just so many one-ofs in this list right now. Not being able to get rid of the Pheromon's kind of rough. I guess we'll see where it goes from here, but no, Pheromon is kind of sad, and we are going to what do you call it? Strip? No, you said something.
Peel.
Peel.
I call it
there
peeling.
Peeling. No, that makes sense. I like that. You're peeling it back.
Yeah, now that we had this level 4 in the field and fixer, we basically started to turn with like 6 memory, and we're going to Apollomon here. So here's a gross thing. We're going to be swinging security for, was it 1, 2, 3 checks?
Yep.
With jamming.
4 checks.
And we have the... Is it 4?
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the tie. Sorry, in my brain the tie was on the other side of the board.
Security Corgimon coming out here, drawing 2 cards to our opponent. But the gross thing is we can tap our Tamer, peel the Apollomon, and go into a level 6 blue Digimon. So this is where Hexabell or Mirage can really come up. Especially the fact that we just watch our opponent draw 2 cards, we'll bounce that Corgimon.
Oh,
yeah, it's Mirage here. And we're getting a lot of memory.
Digivolve for 4, but they have 8 cards in hand? Oh, but we peeled. Never mind. What am I saying? Did you know you can proc EX6 Volcan and Metallic by Digicrossing, because that jump scared me when I did it when Digicrossing? You can proc EX7 Volcano and Metallic by Digicrossing because... And their materials for Doorbreak. It's Doorbreak as a deck, just Dragon Machine Dramon. I'm trying to like figure out the EX7 Volcanic and Metallic Dramon by Digicrossing because that
It's saying when the Digimon leaves the field by an effect, you can play out one of the other dragons. So when you're crossing with the dragon, it's leaving the field by effect. I believe is what they're saying.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I get it now. We're gonna play double Lunamon here to kind of represent lethal. Here we'll
and free memories too. Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. Looks like we're about to see if like we collected enough pieces for the Dobrik deck yet. We're just hard playing. We're not Digicrossing. Okay, well, no, we are Digicrossing. Master Tyranno is 1. We're going to do Volcandramon as 1.
Volcanic one's 2. Yeah, so these are plus check inherits. Oh, we're going for all the security in game at once.
That's the plan.
Because this guy has a rush.
That's XV. This is the new XV. So what does that give? That gives piercing?
Gosh, I'm double checking now. I thought it was DP. We got from the Examon line.
I think you might be right. It might just be DP. For the new Red Purple Imperial. Choosing the order of our sources. This will just straight up delete. I believe this does delete the Mirage, if I'm not mistaken, due to XV adding more DP.
Well, they have the Cressies though, so they're in a pretty safe spot half the time.
That's true. So what are we deleting? It's technically when they leave other than by your own effects, but Dobrik is technically where it's leaving by a game mechanic. At least that's what they're implying. I see. So we do delete a Lunamon, and we're going to attack security. This is the full 5 checks. Do we have Paladin Ace? Paladin Ace would kind of just do everything we needed to do.
That would go hard here.
Yeah. All right. I guess one check. It's a Thomas. Wow, Thomas in this build. Draw a card. Second check. It is nothing. Just a Digimon that we're bigger than. Another Digimon we're bigger than. One more Digimon we're bigger than.
Omni X for game.
Omni
X. There we go. We thought it was game there.
Wow. And that. Well,
that's game one. Dobrik showing us what they can do. Like a very explosive one turn. Nothing on board. Just a memory boost and a tie. And that was enough.
That's definitely intense with it. It's just the card. It's basically just card collection of the deck, right? We're trying to collect all of the security check dragons we can, and as the game goes on, we keep getting more of them. Essentially only adding to the consistency of Dobrik, because you have to add different dragons. You can't just do 4 security Greymon underneath. So part of that's consistency value is really important in terms of Dobrikmon's deck building process.
Yeah, it looks like we are. So going into game 2, do we just need to be playing faster as Galaxy, or did our opponent just really high roll as Dobrik? I'm not really sure.
I mean, Galaxy had a couple turns, and so did Dobrik, and all Dobrik really did was what? Digivolve into Gi on the back, swing, next turn promote, swing, establish Davis, establish tie, establish memory boost, and then we got a lucky Cordramon and security to draw us 2 more cards, which could have been the cards we were looking for, and then that was it. That was game. But Galaxy really, I mean, not having Paladin, if a Paladin ends that entire play, right? So
yeah, I think the thing, like, we may just have to go for a more aggressive line as Galaxy. Palomon with any of the restand inherits is really powerful for that.
Right.
But looks like Dobrik says, this is not my hand, I'm keeping, I'm going to reset. Like, I feel like in this deck, you're just looking for promo Gil and like a boost or 2, maybe a fixer.
Yeah, I think it's 110%. It's gonna be what interests me is, like, I think we're running the Digimons, right? So if you're a Guillaumon in name, draw cards. So the promo Guillaumon's always drawing you 2 cards. But like, I would feel like you would need other draw rookies as well. Potentially like the Murakamon, the Muchomon that draws you a card could help.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna take this hand, and Galaxy chooses to go first here. Maybe giving your opponent just a turn behind essentially might be everything we need to get everything in place to not allow that to happen again.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're gonna just play the Thomas here, draw a card.
So Thomas means you're playing Mirage Burst mode most likely, right? Or it's just a restand for the level 6.
Yeah, it could just be for the restand and just like a cheeky extra draw. And since it's the cheapest Thomas, right? But it's hard to tell for sure. I'm not sure.
And Cordramon draw too. I almost feel like that's like scary to do against this deck, because you know there's a Mirage that exists in your opponent's side, but also you just don't care because you're ripping your hand to go for game when it comes up. Yep, we're going to Gaga. We'll both draw a card. We're going to do a hand check. Do you have 8 or more in hand? Which he should at this point, because everything's the hand plussing. Yep, opponent goes up to 2, so we can peel, go up into a level 4 for 1 memory. Yep, so it'll be a 3 on the gauge after we go for a reduced cost of 1. It's Fira. So bot decking 3 cards, 2 full moons, and Thomas. Like, that's just a Mirage package there is what I see.
Yeah, it looks like it's definitely like, from what I can tell, it is just Mirage Galaxy without the extra. We see Hexblow, but even normal Mirage runs Hexblow. Gonna go Fira to delete the Cordra.
1 check with jamming, so we're acknowledging we have to put pressure on. And I thought that was a Cordra for a second. It's one of the Examon level 5s. And then ending our turn with Wisteria boost. Top 3 for a blue. Oh, we see Invisimon, we see Mirage. And we're just tempted to like Invisimon adding another life at the end of an attack is really powerful, but we said Mirage is going to be our out here. We want to stop our opponent from drawing as much as they are. So our issue with being on the red level 6 is we have to peel, go into a Cressy. Exactly a Cressy, because that Fear won't let us go into a Macgao or a Wancoon.
Which is why some of the new cards coming out have been so interesting for the Galaxy list, like particularly like Gallon X being both blue and red helps them a lot. And then even the transition into even more level red 6s instead, like we've seen Dynamon. The Guillemon will hear Guillemon X attacks and just draws a card.
Yep, there's a Macgao that we can't Evo into if we even had it in our hands.
Unfortunate.
So we have nothing on board, so no options can be used. So it's just a slam something from hand turn. So Fixer can come up here. I guess another Cordramon can come up here. Just depends if you're aiming for hand minus, hand equal, or drawing. Or searching, I guess. There could be searchers that come up.
So looks like they probably have they don't have a clear route this turn. They have a bad hand, and this is something that Dobrik does struggle with all these just like puzzle pieces. Sometimes you never have the right puzzle pieces, but we're gonna Megidramon Ace to get rid of the Pheramon, allowing us to get some tempo control back. But this is a lot of memory, and when you give Galaxy enough memory to play with on their turn, they can just easily recreate a board that devastates you.
Yeah, it may not be swinging for game on their turn, but yeah, like you said, sorry, you can absolutely build a board. Megidra Ace, is that from the LM set?
Yes.
There you go, that's why I was looking at 2.5 cards.
Like
delete an 11k or lower Digimon. Sorry.
Digivolve an Agumon in the back, okay. So we do have a collection of rookies into this list that aren't just Guillemon line. Interesting. And then we're going to play Fireball for 2, draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Leaving our opponent at 1, but now something that makes Galaxy so interesting as a deck is this: the Lonomon will be able to promote start of main phase bounce another Digimon to gain 2 memory, bouncing that Cressy, and now we'll be able to reuse that Cressy for any Evo lines we go up into this turn.
Yep, and that's really good, especially with a Fear up. We can go into a blue level 5, which gives us access into any of our level 6s at that point.
We always get the Coins out, and we're going to bottom deck the Lunamon here.
Yep, so this will give us the option of going into like a Macgao or a Wancoon on the stack when we go over to level 4.
Gonna peel.
Yep. Going up for 1 less thanks to Sun, into another Fira.
Right. Staying in red, so can't go into Macgao, has to go into either Cressy, Fira, or potentially another red level 5, but
we know we have the Cressy in hand though, so like it's a guarantee.
Swap the blue, yeah. Digivolve for 1. Megidramon once again stunted. Ooh, and we're going to Mirage Galgamon.
Bounce top security. Yeah, now this is going to give us a way to slow down our opponent a lot more because any of their cycle cards is now basically passing turn.
We're going to gain 3 memory off of this.
2. I think we were 1 card short in that last stack.
1 card short, okay.
Yeah, now we can tap our Thomas to restand our Mirage, though.
Yep. We'll attack, go down to 2 security. It's just a burning Greymon, okay. Unsuspend with Thomas. Oh,
Return Thomas to hand.
Blast.
There's the burst mode line coming up.
Wow, this is going to gain us not only the overflow memory, but the burst mode memory.
Yep, so...
Oh, but we don't overflow because of the Megidramon effect. I think when Megidramon would leave the field, we actually can play a Guiomon. But
from sources are trash. Yeah, it has to be exactly a Guiomon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly a Guiomon, not a Guiomon the name.
Oof. Hi, I saw you. I saw your boxes got shipped. What boxes? Oh, for Ryan. Got it. Now we're at 9 memory on the Mirage side. So,
I mean, we got Thomas in hand. We're going to strip our opponent down thanks to the burst mode effect. Yeah, Thomas will let us restand its game, assuming there's no security.
Yeah, short of a Gaia Force. Just the Wisteria, and that's just game. Reset the hand, Matt or Thomas on suspend, and we go for
game. Yep. Going to game 3 now of Mirage versus Dobrik.
It's kind of probably an unfortunate matchup for. I guess it just depends on speed. We weren't able to start with the Guiomon on the Dobrik side, right? So that's a draw 2. Essentially, we were missing out. Draw 3 if you count the Digivolve itself. And then on top of that, not finding tie kind of makes it so we get choked to 1 every turn. But also, like, if we don't get an explosive start from Dobrik and the Galaxy player just develops Mirage, that just counters so much of the strategy they're trying to achieve. Get all the chases. Oh, we're talking about people's decks or people's product coming in. Exciting. You know, me and my friends just pulled. We split a single box together this past weekend, and we were able to pull the Jesmon GX SP. Very pretty card. We're able to, as a group, decide that we were just gonna sell it and split the revenue from it. So that was kind of cool.
Really, that's epic.
Yeah, no. Pulling SPs is pretty cool, especially since you know they're just like guaranteed value most of the time.
Yeah, for sure. Especially like them being frequent now is nice too.
Mm-hmm.
People chasing the serials though, that's another thing that's making this set really fun to open for people.
Yeah, and they're pretty too. We actually had a friend pull. We had people pull. We had we've seen the Melga. I've seen in person. It's a very pretty card. I've yet to see a War Greymon yet. But yeah, those serial cards are kind of nice. Alright, Dobrik will keep their hand unless this is already the mulligan, but regardless, doesn't matter.
Yeah, going into game 3 for this very unique matchup, I will say. The Mirage might seem like it's just like a boon against this matchup, like all you need, you might think. But we saw game 1, Dobrik was able just to use all the extra cards they drew into an OTK with Dobrik and Omni X.
That's true. Right, we do have the promo Gio, so pretty happy with our starting hand here.
Yeah, like we were talking.
Galaxy go first is interesting.
I think it's because we just want to use the memory to leave them at 1 because we have so many options to choose from.
What do we want to take?
So now we're asking ourselves, do we want the hybrid or do we want the security attack inherit? And we want the security attack here for sure.
Alright, what do we want? What does Galaxy do here becomes the next question. We could go to 3 memory by peeling, but nah, just gonna do a Wisteria memory boost, and that seems to make sense here. Next turn we could probably follow up really well. Get, I believe, a Coronamon. Yeah, a Coronamon to hand. Any Omni Aces on the tournament? I don't believe so.
Not from what I saw from a glance, at least. There could be, but like I said, we have 48 players tonight, so it's a packed night. Lots of Royal Knights, though. Royal Knights is the most popular deck of the night.
Yeah, so we'll get plenty of Royal Knights action later in the day. Gio, draw 2. Do a security check. Right, it's just a Pheromon. For security on 4 Sun and Moon now. Where we go? I'm just gonna hard play an Agumon, try to get some pressure going next turn. Maybe potentially this would save us from Mirage stealing a security check from us. We're going to Eagle's headset has died, so we will see him in a minute. Just be me for now. Taloup makes me a mix of sad and disappointed. I kind of agree. Like you like, it's easy to see Taloup and think to yourself, this is a pretty cool deck. It's doing a lot. There's a lot of neat combos. And then when you realize that the point of those combos are to just minus 10, 15k your opponent's board and not allowing them to play the game whatsoever, kind of changes your mindset fairly quickly, I feel. And Digimon hits the stage here, revealing the top security check, and we will be deleting a Digimon with 1 or less Digivolution sources. So I'm just gonna reread what Crimson Blaze is. Crimson Blaze does say delete all 6k Digimon on the on your opponent's side of the board, and then your opponent can no longer play Digimon via effect. Invisimon will attack into the open security. Crimson Blaze will trigger. Not really relevant here, but Invisi will go its face up to the bottom of the security stack and will be played out at the end of this coming turn. Assuming that there's no counter Crimson Blaze, honestly, which is funny enough. Now we just have the lone Cressimon on board. Is there anything we could do about this? Alright, Crimson Blaze will be, the effect will fizzle from now on because it's at the end of your opponent's turn, till the end of your opponent's turn. So if you're with essentially access to 5 memory, the question starts becoming, has Dobrik drawn enough cards to achieve their game plan? And we digivolved into Hexplow, which makes this kind of rough, but the Dobrik should be able to delete it. Forget what Dobrik's on deletion conditions are. Let me double check that for you guys. I don't know what the maximum of it can, what it can delete Dobrik. I'm still looking for, I'm still filtered on BT20. It's like Dorbickmon, yeah. So we can delete one of your opponent's 13k or less for each card with dragon in its trait. Add 2k, so you can get up to 13k. Hexplow being here, I think Hexplow here will be a grand total of too much. It goes to, I think it's at 15k right now, but let's see. We're gonna put we're gonna put Megidramon under, which will increase the DP deletion effect of Dobrik. Let me so the Megidramon actually inheritably coming really clutch here for us. We're gonna be able to delete. Looks like we don't have all. We can do how many security checks? We can do 1, 2, 3. I was gonna do 4 checks. Oh, we're gonna try to go for all 5 checks right here, right now. Scary. Very scary, but we might just have to do it so we can get to the Invisimon and make it so we don't have to deal with the Invisimon coming out here. But this is 5 security checks, which is unfortunate because the Invisimon did essentially heal us 1, which is funny. Alright, so we get to delete a lot, basically, due to... We get to delete... Oh man, we get to delete up to 13k plus 5, which is beyond more than enough. 18k worth of Digimon here. Alright, just kind of contemplating on how to attack with the Dobrik. Oh, we're gonna Digivolve Geo X in the back. Is there a particular reason to do that? Maybe just extra draw we're hoping for? Maybe like we don't necessarily have Omni X yet? Alright, swinging Dobrik. Single 12k or higher Digimon will delete this and cause well, not cause overflow, but will make things a lot more annoying for Invisimon here. Alright, 5 checks. Master Tyranno, security, starter deck Greymon. I think that is the, Pyildramon from the red purple Imperial under there, as well as Volcandramon. Volcandramon? I believe that's what it is. One of the classic level 5s that give sec plus 1 to red from the old days. Yeah, Pyildra. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Last one. 5. Oh, 5. And do we have game? Looks like we don't. But we've done so much damage and the board is clear that I don't think it's gonna matter. So no Omni X or Blitz Omni for game here, but we can see if maybe something else gets us there. Just gonna Digivolve for 2 in the back. Interesting that we chose to do that. I wonder why. And I don't really think there's anything Sun and Moon can quite do. Anything that could get rid of this Dobrik would probably cost too much memory, and then the Greymon in the back probably would not answer the Greymon in the back as well, but there's a chance. There's always a chance. Maybe there's a way to get the Megidramon stripped, get us some more memory. Oh, Dobrik has Rush. Oh, right. I always forget about that. My bad. Oh, and we're going to just Full Moon Meteor Impact. Ret 2. New Omni X would be viable, yeah. We're just gonna scoop it up on the, looks like we scooped it up on the Galaxy side, just not able to both simultaneously answer the Dobrik and the Rookie, the body in the back, which is just unfortunate. But that's just how Dobrik is, right? We will, I'll try to see if I can find another match for you guys. Without Eagle, I'll just be jumping around. Very, very pretty mats at this table, I will say. Marshmallow Ruffian versus Sack in table 3. We got we got Nice versus Soy Marcos, table 4. I do want to pick up Nice eventually. It's always fun to see Fenrir, especially right now when things are up in the air with Fenrir. We got Tim versus Hype the Kid, table 13. Annoyed Slowpoke versus Vivi, table 18. Umblum versus Geisic. Umblum might be a good one. Let's see. Looks like they're done here at this table. So I'm gonna go ahead and Oh wait, no, they're not done at this table. They're set up, so let's just see what happens. Table 1. How bad could it be? There's no shot it's like purple hybrid mirror, right? So here we are, table 1. Coco Berry versus Greg R. Are the Discord names we'll be talking about. A good old, was it Zach Roy GFG Tyrannomon mat? I love the Zach Roy mats. They just look nice, man. I'm not a fan of mats that have the zones, but just the artwork and the line design of the pattern design from Zach Roy was always so good and well beloved by early Digimon TCG players. Umblum is Knights versus Jess. Interesting. Jessmon is a deck I know a lot of people are trying to get their hands on to get to work right now. Definitely a fan favorite over the life cycle of Digimon. Looks like it's we got an Imperial versus Royal Knights. Yeah. So, oof. The camera quality is taking a nosedive. I think that's the table in the Discord, not necessarily anything else. Yeah, I think it might just be so many people in the Discord right now. Who knows? You never know. It's hard to tell. Maybe we gotta start server boosting the Discord. I know that kind of stuff does help. They gotta get to level 2. Access to server-wide features like custom stickers, logo, and more. Yeah, I think the boost probably may or may not be a thing that has to get done eventually. But the Dynasmon will get suspended. Oh, dang, this is a turn 2 Imperial Dramon. Or Pile Dramon. We're gonna hit into... It's hard to tell, but I think this is Purge of the Royal Knights, which will allow us to... Maybe I leave. Yeah, maybe I just leave. Let's see. I don't want to ruin their experience for each other. So yeah, we'll leave that match. We'll watch Purple Hybrid versus Fenrir for a little bit. Me praying for DCGO to get updated so I can actually see how much better Royal Knights are now. Royal Knights are pretty good right now, man. It is kind of crazy how good they are. We are on Nice's turn right now. They are at 2 memory. We are attacking with the Solugarmon. And gonna Digivolve into the red-purple Solugarmon. That means we're gonna discard 2 cards. There's our level 6. And where do we go from here? There's Kazuchi. So we're gonna be able to Digivolve. We got the full combo right here. Play the Tyranno search. We're gonna... What is our game plan? We can do whatever. Right, search with the Tyranno. Top 4. We're gonna grab our only options here, honestly. What are we gonna discard? Still have to resolve Tyranno. So what are we discarding? I'm gonna discard the AG, and then yeah, we did discard the level 6. So Lugarmon will Digivolve into that Digimon. Kazuchi hits board. And that's Tamagotchi mode. Alright. We don't have a second tamer established, but it is our turn. Oh, we're gonna pass turn. Gain the memory. Interesting. Why are we going about it like this? This tamer cannot just straight up mind link, I believe. The new dual tamer, funny enough, has to see the trigger conditions to allow it to mind link. So it says when a Digimon would digivolve or be played, you can mind link to any of your Digimon. So this will be an interesting piece here. All right, we're going to. We don't get a good unsuspend here. We're gonna trash, heal one, burn one, do one check. We don't unsuspend because it's the other soul, and we already did the tamer shenanigans. Oof. Yeah, I think we let go we let go of the tamer too soon. I think we should have done that first check, I believe. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh boy, where do we go? What's the route here? I don't know if the Lugarmon can attack. Or what's the story behind the Soul Lugar, red, purple Soul Lugarmon here? Or we're just gonna pass. Oof, that's rough. Promote Uko. Uko attack. Do we just block it? I think we just block it. Oh, we're just gonna let it through, okay. I think we're hoping for a tamer. Alright, we're at 4 memory. 8 minutes left in round 2. We're gonna digivolve 4-3, alright. We're gonna go dusk. I forget what we switched the colors of, but as it stands, we have 1, 2, 3 colors on board, so potentially up to 4 colors. Yeah, 4 colors. We got some mills going. Do we block? No, we let it through. Okay. All right. Discard. What tamer are we gonna play? Matt could get us back the Jack Raid we just had. Yep. Matt can't attack, but we're gonna grab the Jack Raid. Looks like we have at least 20 in trash. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 10. That's 1 Jack Raid memory. 6, 9, 10. 2 Jack Raid memory, and I think it's exactly 2 Jack Raid memory coming up. So we're gonna get to go 3. And then be able to dusk again, assuming we have the other dusk in hand. Okay, there is Jack Raid. Digivolve for Gallant. Ooh, that's rough. So we're gonna attack. The Soul Lugar does dodge a lot of this. Analog Youth. What do we grab? Ooh, we're gonna grab Kazuchi there. Interesting. Jack Raid to 5. Calling. Delete the Gallant. That's gonna grab double dusk back. Probably the. I imagine we're gonna grab. Okay, so double dusk. Do we have Genkumon promote? He should have blocked. Yeah, probably should have blocked. Oh well. Mill another 3, 4 colors. Yep. Right. And then do we have Jack Raid? Oh no, never mind. That's just gonna be. Is that enough? Oh, we play Keenan. Have to discard, or Keenan will cause us to gain a memory. We are going to discard, not gain the memory. And That might be it. Oof, yeah. And that's just gonna be all she wrote. I don't think Kazujimon can do anything in this state, or Fenrir-Lugamon can do anything in this board state. Maybe if we had a 9 castles. 9 castles could go a long way for us here. Scramble could have gone a long way for us here, but not quite. What's the way to go about this? Are we just gonna hard play Kazuchi? Yikes. Put the tamer under. That's gonna allow us to be, it's not gonna be blocker, but it does threaten, this does threaten Tamagotchi Ace, but with 9 memory. Ugh. Are we gonna actually, we're gonna eject the tamer? Okay, oh, I know why we're ejecting the tamer, okay. We're threatening Ace, is what our main objective here is for sure from this hard play of Kazujimon. One of the tamers is stunned. Alright. So, we have to, yep, Tamagotchi mode. Ace, Fenrir-Lugamon. Put the tamer under, that activates one of the Wind Digivolvings. And we don't get the heal one, so we don't really get anything. And as long as we have Dusk, that's game, yeah. Dusk for game. So I had the, like, it's just unfortunate because, like, if the Tamagotchi mode actually had, like, something to heal, then we would have had potentially 2 checks that our opponent would have had to represent 2 more attacks. And then the new dual tamer isn't a blocker, which also is, like, kind of rough, right? But, yeah, the new, what I mean to say is the new dual tamer doesn't give blocker to the Fenrir-Lugamon stack, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I'll love to see where Fenrir goes from here in the future. Maybe we can go back to, where can we go? Table 3? Marshmallow Ruffian and their Kazuhamon shenanigans. 2.5 minutes left in the round. Might as well just kind of sit here and talk about it, right? Let's see. Table 3. There we go. We got Royal Knights versus Tau Loop. And it looks like... Oh, it looks like we just scooped it up. Did Royal Knights just win? It looks like Royal Knights might have just won this, but regardless, this is Marshmallow Ruffian. Has won a few of these Eagle X tournaments. Has won like exactly 2, I should say, of these Eagle's Nest webcam tournaments with this Talamon list so far. So pretty impressive. Probably we'll catch them later in the tournament depending on things shake out. But we might just be done for the round because there's only like 2 minutes left. As you guys can see, most of these rounds are wrapping up, or most of these matchups are wrapping up here. So we will we'll just sell out and then go on break for a little bit. So you guys are watching tonight. We have a total of 48 players, a Eagle's Nest record of attendance, to the point where we even had a wait list for players because Eagles does only plan for a potential 48 cap to these events. And at some point, I'm sure 48 felt like a lofty goal, but here we are with 48 players and a wait list of people trying to play tonight. This is Monday, the weekly Eagle's Nest webcam tournament, every Monday at 7:30, every Thursday at 8 p.m. Check out the Discord. Links for everything you see on the screen are going to be in the description below. Join the Discord if you guys want to keep up with any of the Eagle X events webcam shenanigans that we love to host for you guys here. Excellent prizing, excellent staff, excellent hosting. It's just one of the best places to be for Digimon right now in terms of a webcam scene. I know a lot of people struggle. Oh, my locals is this, my locals is that. Well, we got 48 people to play with right here, and it's some of the friendliest people you'll get to play with, and competitive. You'll see like multiple times over. You'll see top players, winning players. Okay. I think we're getting XL on screen next round, so that'll be exciting. And then the other thing we're trying to start up, because we are so eagle with his personal work, and just, you know, me and my YouTube with Eggman and everybody, we're so ingrained into the Bandai TCG play space that we're also going to attempt to start a weekly Gundam event or card game webcam locals thing. Just, you know, community. It takes time to build a community, and you got to start somewhere, and you got to start with the ground, and it's something that has to start from the ground up. So join us, be part of that foundation for the community, and we'll be hosting weekly beta events beta webcam events for the Gundam TCG card game. Proxies will be allowed, but they do have to be pictured proxies. They can't just be sticky notes or pieces of paper, just because the card game is still fairly new, and like it's gonna do people a disservice if we just have sticky notes as the proxies. So let us let us enjoy what we got. And if you're interested in Gundam, let us be part of your content consumption of Gundam, because it's going to be kind of a blast of a time, a kid of a time, a model of a time, I don't know, god hand of a time, I guess. I don't know. There's so many Gundam model kit references. Panel lining of a time. I don't know. I could keep going. That being said, the round is over, and so overtime is hitting. People are wrapping up. We'll see you guys soon for round 3. I'm gonna take a quick break. If you guys need to talk about anything, we still got that ban list coming up on Sunday. I know everyone's excited. We got Worlds this weekend, which is gonna be exciting to see. Momin and Onion. I think it was Momin and Onion as our NA representatives for the Japanese Worlds event there. It's gonna be fun to see. I can't wait. Wanted to see those ghosts go off. I got home at 7:30 EST and missed the deadline. Oh, bummer. Curiosity. That blows. But break time. We'll be back. I promise. It's just a break. I swear. Bye. we're back. Blanky and everything. We got table 3 paired, so if you're playing, go check your pairings. We got, like I promised, we're at table 4. We got an XL deck waiting for you guys to play, so I'll get to flex me having to Google search every single card coming up. Is it table 3 for the XL deck? It has an XL. I thought it was table 4. Are you trolling me? Table 4? Did I say 3? Oh god. I thought it was. Wait. Let me double check with Eagle.
Yeah, it's table 4.
It's table 4.
There you go.
Okay, good talk. Sick.
Yeah, has a little bit of juice boost now, so it should be a little better.
All right, nice. We get to talk about Excel.
Now, I'll be honest, this is one of the brand new decks that we got in BT 2.5. I did not know much about it going into the set, but in pre-release, a lot of the cards are great in pre-release.
Yeah, right. Like, there's just so much good, like, removal.
Generic effects. Yeah.
Just generic effects. Let's see if I can get the cameras rolling. 3 top webcam, bottom webcam. I'm gonna send it to us or send it to them. Here we go. Not sure which one's which. I think. Oh no, Carnes is our with the red hybrid Emperor Greymon mat at the top. That will be our XL player versus Gear 5 Arlong here at the bottom.
Yep, they're on Royal Knights. So 2 decks we haven't seen yet tonight.
They're a little shaky with the webcam, but it looks like everything's fine. All right, looks like we're resolving mulligans right now. But the XL deck, I mean, the whole point of them is turning into Valderarm, right? And then with Partition on a level 7 body, on playing 2 level 6s is kind of nuts.
Yeah, I was going through the card pool, and like the payoff in the level 7 is actually really good, especially against some of the decks in format like Royal Knights. You can turn off their on plays.
Oh yeah, which is like everything they want to do ever, except unless you're like, they can sometimes play around it because the deck does have a good ability to play around stuff. But we're just gonna start with an Ukomon in the back, put our opponent to 1. Pretty good start. We're gonna do King Drasil. And where do we go? Oh, Mechamon was here. I don't think that does you any good when you're right there.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going with Purge, so we get a draw, tuck, and then get a memory refunded from the Drazel Inherit.
Yeah, we're gonna put our opponent to 4, which is a lot. Like, they can potentially do everything they need to do just off of this. Build a line, set up whatever they gotta set up. It's like no Tamer, Lila, Velger, and
I believe that's Chaos there.
Is that Chaos at this? What they picked up? Okay.
Yeah, we're going into rookie. Uka's going to get a swing in here. Just get the first chip of the game. Looks like it's a Jesmon GX we find there. Yep. It's going to be a really quick crash. I think that's going to be the one, like, kind of rough part of this matchup. We don't have high DP threshold, and I don't think anything gives us jamming natively, right?
No. I mean, once we get to our 7 and do damage there, we might be okay. But yeah, we don't gain DP either, so most of these swings are very unsafe.
Yeah, barrier. We do get barrier though if we get any of the black line Leols.
Alright, so we Digivolve. We got Falco, and then we're gonna go to Lila?
The Lion. Yeah, that's the one that gives barrier, which is the key part of this matchup. Because you're going to be fighting all these giant Megazoo-esque DP bodies, right?
Yeah. So hopefully we won't have to use that too much, because if you chip your own security down too much, like Royal Knights can actually go for game a lot earlier than I think a lot of people can expect.
Yep,
definitely catches me off guard how often they do it nowadays.
Yep, we're going with the Jesmon here. Jesmon effect. We're going to go ahead and make one of the tokens. And we're passing it to our opponent with, I believe it's 3 memories? Yeah, 3 memories. So now it's a debate. If we're going to be pushing out this stack and going right away, I think we're probably just going to Evo and Raising because we want to save our stack, make sure it's safe, and really utilize our level 6s.
Yeah. Here we're going to Digivolve into Chromon. It's always funny to me that the Falcomon Chromon line actually has 2 different versions depending if they're a ninja or not. It's like some funny lore for you. Because this Chromon is not the same Chromon that turns into Ravemon.
Also, yes, Mushroom Ring, I was at One Piece Day this weekend, and I got, day 2, I got 14th place and won the pods. I was on stream. I got a One Piece Nats invite. I got Digimon one last year, too. So, I like to at least play the games once in a while.
I guess we're just good at them, too. That's fine. Looks like we play the Leolomon to search a little bit.
Yep, and our opponent found a memory boost for us, so we should have a really good turn. Assuming we have the pieces to DNA and we have the Valder arm, we're going to be able to keep turn and go into the Valder, I believe.
We did Last Guardian, kick the memory back, and we're just going to pass the turn by... We're not even going to use our Royal Knight's ability this turn. Or our King Dracel reduction ability this turn. Reboot blocker on the token. But might not matter due to some of the minus DP potential from Excel.
Yeah, or we can just tap it down too. Because I believe the green level 6 taps.
Right. So, Digivolve into Boncho Leomon. This is the Excel version. Let's get that on screen. Boncho. Boncho, I'm surprised there's not like a straight up Boncho deck right now, honestly. Especially with all the different taggings and stuff that we've seen exist at this point. This will de-Digivolve 2, and then one of their Digimon get minus 5k, and then another minus 4 for the token. Gets the token off the board here. Looks like we just hit into an Omecamon, so beyond safe.
Yep, no need for the barrier effect here. So we're going to rookie chip. Ooh, it's another purge, I believe it is.
I think it's No, it's last. I think it's Last Guardian. I believe it's Last Guardian. Yeah, and that's why the Mecha is now hitting the board here.
Gotcha. So our opponent's down to 1 security, I believe, already.
Yeah.
And we have end of turn DNA with the Bancho Leo.
But is it worth giving our opponent that much memory to work with? End of turn.
And we have ways to... oh, we're just going to straight up Evo into the Valder arm. So I believe the Valder arm, regardless, will stop on plays.
Yeah, we just give up on the partition and potentially acquire things. Let's go Valder. Valder arm hits the board. Save that image. Security attack +1. For each of this Digimon's level 6 Digimon, suspend one of your opponent's Digimons and Tamer and gain 1 memory. Then none of their Digimon may activate. There is actually no DNA effect on this Valder arm. It's just the partition technically requires you to have DNA.
Oh, it just can DNA if they want.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, okay. I could have sworn there was something tied to it, but I am wrong sometimes.
So,
crazy.
No on plays.
Yeah, so stopping on plays is really powerful here.
And no de-Digivolve.
Yeah, it's just
no unsuspend. Sorry, my mistake. So no cool boy memory.
Yeah, so it's like, as Royal Knights, what do you want to do here? Sorry, we keep starting thoughts in the middle of each other there.
No, you're good. You're good. I just don't know what Royal Knights could do with 1 memory. I believe we've reduced by 7, 8, 9. We can't even play Dynas without passing turn. So we're gonna hard play. There we go. We're gonna hard play. Looks like the Oryukin using our reduction. minus 15k exactly on the Balder arm. And then we're going to on play Medieval Gallant. Oh wait, we don't get on plays. So we're gonna suspend 2 bodies. And now
Then we
we'll
can
be able
vortex.
we could
Yeah.
vortex. Is this enough to pop the Balder arm? Yeah, it is. Because it is a
Yeah, and just for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just going to say, for anyone who doesn't know in chat, it's when a Digimon is played, you activate the Digivolving effect of Medieval. So it slightly gets around the Balder still.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, not. This wasn't a DNA, because the partition would have been more than enough to make this really ghastly turn. Right, Digivolve for 0 in the back into Falcomon. Leela could go into security, but did the Omeka unsuspend? Oh, the Omeka was never suspended, I believe.
Yeah, it was played from security.
We
Yeah, it was played
suspended
from
the Tamer, I believe, when Digivolving.
Yeah, and it was only tapped because of the Medieval.
We're going to suspend the Medieval. Digivolve into Loader here.
So I would say we're really safe to swing here if it wasn't the fact that Medieval is red, which gives us access to Gallant Ace.
Yep.
Also, or you can, I'm pretty sure, procs all turns gain 3 memory when security is removed.
Yep.
So we're still under that effect, kind of blocking us out.
But if we could look at a way to get the Medieval the Orican off the board, maybe that's enough? Oh, yeah, no, Loader says, on play when Digivolving to the end of your opponent's turn, one of their Digimon can't activate when Digivolving effects. So I imagine we'll win. Oh, we're just going to play TK. Ugh.
Do get Bancho at least.
We do get Bancho. So because the security was removed, the Oryukin will trigger and gain 3.
And gain 3. Oh my gosh. I was even clicking with
oh my God.
In that instance.
So we will lose the Oryukin off the board. And now we have a reduction of what? We had 9 before, so now 10. But with 6 memory to do it with 2 bodies on the board. Bodies that could potentially alliance for checks. This is going to be a lot. Omeka could attack, get another reduction just in case. No, we're just going to attack. Do we have ace potential? Are we going to Shadow Serafi perchance? No.
We're just going to let it go through.
2 checks.
Don't think we can die unless it's a BT13 Omni here.
Why didn't he play the Bancho? Because the TK passed the memory when he took the Bancho out of security. Potentially didn't have Bancho in hand to even Digivolve into. Looks like we're going to Purge of the Royal Knights, get the Omnimon on board. Has Rush. We will attack security one more time.
And now I think we're debating an ace here.
It seems like we're debating an ace here.
Oh no, we get the on-play effect. Yeah, we get the on-play of the Omni.
Gallant, or no, this is normal Gallantmon. How much are we reducing that by? I think that tracks. We reduced it by 9, 8. And then that's just game. Just pass turn, end turn, and then you'll be able to do whatever you need to do. Surely we had enough memory, and we did not proc the medieval or that Gallantmon effect to do that. But that's just game very quickly from Royal Knights. Loader means when digi. Why didn't he, I don't, IBD, what do you think of DED, the set? DED? What is DED?
I'm not sure what DED would be.
Excel, had Excel seen an actual DNA play, they would have won this game, which is really impressive.
Yeah, but we're going on to game 2, Cell against Royal Knights. We saw a really good setup from a Cell, but it just got pieced apart really quickly by Royal Knights. That Orikin did a whole lot of work of like really just punishing the TK play, forgetting that it has an all turns effect. How did we answer the, what was it? Oh, the medieval. The medieval really answered the Bancho also.
It was so, yeah, it was devastating. Medieval's still such a good card, and every time it comes up, it never feels bad, man. It is such a board warping card. But we will go, and looks like players are happy with their hands, so no mulligan. Excel choosing to go first. We got Falco, draw, and just play TK, so we'll have a memory setter for the rest of the game. Not bad. I mean, Royal Knights 4 memory off the gate is kind of rough, though. I'm gonna grab a level 4 off of the TK search.
Yeah, I don't think it's the worst in the world for Royal Knights to have that much memories. Because, like, their turn 1 is like you play Dynas for 5, I believe is how the math goes, right? Or you play a Magnamon for, like, 2, and then you would play a Tamer, or you can play a Purge, which are all the different options I would really expect early game for Royal Knights. But it looks like it's just Examon, make a token.
Yep. Examon playing for 6. Gonna just Digivolve in the back into Lilamon.
Yeah, we have a barrier on the stack now, so we can safely swing in security. We may be losing a security of our own, but we're able to do security for security.
Oh, going to hard play the level 4 here to suspend something? No. Just trying to get something done with this memory. I guess our hand's kind of awkward. That's unfortunate.
Yep, Token's going to get the first check in of the game. And looks like we find the Chromon, I believe that is. Token goes away because it only has like 3,000 DP.
Yeah. Alright, so where does this leave us? We can reduce, we can reduce by, what's it? 4, 5, 6, 7 right now.
Yes, 7. And looks like it's GX Ace, I believe.
Looks like Medieval, or it looks like Gallant.
Or Gallant? Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, a little hard on the camera quality on this one here, or at least from the angle. Oh, the VT13 secret, that's what it is.
We're just gonna, we're just not making a lot of progress with the Excel deck right now. I'm just trying to search out pieces. We haven't really gotten much done here, unfortunately. What can we do?
So we got Purge, we're going to draw, we're going to tuck a Royal Knight underneath. And Purge is such a powerful card because it's one of those cards that gives you a way to play around aces underneath Drazel in case you had double ace of the same name. You can pull out that ace before you use BZ13 Omni. It can just find you lethal because it gives a rush to your Royal Knights.
So good. And it gets played for 3 in actuality, even though it's a 6 cost option.
And ending our turn with an Sistermon Blanc, I believe that is. Pitch a card, draw 2.
Yep.
We acknowledge the Mechamons aren't going to do much for us right now with our current setup.
Where does this... Can Excel establish a level 5, level 6, potentially? We just gotta wait for a better turn.
I think we just need more memory to make it work.
Yeah, that must be it. We are gonna pop the boost here, go to 5 while staying in the back too. Unfortunate. Gonna play Singularity of Chaos under the Lilomon.
Me looking up what Singularity of Chaos does now.
Main effect. You may play one Digimon with Excel trait from your hand. Unless it's, yeah. With Excel trait from your hand, with the play cost reduced by 4, then place this card as the Digimon, as any of your Digimon's bottom Digivolution cards. So we were able to play very cheaply here. The Leomon will... Oh, Lilomon attacks. Ooh, Last Guardian and Security. Let's play the Omeko we trashed earlier, I believe.
Yep.
Busted. And we're gonna play another Singularity of Chaos. You may play a Digimon card with Excel trait from your hand with the reduced cost of 4. We are gonna play the Valgar. Can we even do this?
Yeah, because we're reducing the cost, so it sees the cost reduction before it comes onto the field.
Oh, because it gets reduced by the level 6s themselves are reduced by 5 on top of everything, so they are reduced
exactly.
by 9. So they get to be played for 3 memory plus the 2 from Singularity of Chaos. Yep.
Yeah, it's the same concept of like paying 2 for a scramble. You pay 2 for the scramble, or you pay 2 for Singularity in this case, and then you get the reduction of the body you're playing. And the bodies themselves, like you said, have reductions of their own, and they both have end of turn DNA effects. So this is kind of like a 2-step like ace combo per se. It's like you get all this reduction, but you need 2 cards in your hand, and we're not going to have any overflow onto our opponent's side. But we do lock them out of their on place thanks to the Valder arm.
Right. Now we'll see if we do unfortunately we do already have, funny enough, we do already have Secret Rare Gallantmon under, so this Purge of the Royal Knights will be easily able to bring out and delete this Valder arm. But this time we do have Partition at least, so maybe we stand a chance? And the Leomon actually causes ooh, that bites.
The only thing Partition does not work for.
That's backbreaking, man.
Yeah, we just talked about the importance of having a barrier in this matchup because there's so many high DP bodies in Royal Knights.
Right. And us not having... Oh my god, that's 2 level 6s gone. We were struggling to find level 5s in the first place. That's intense. One of your... We got nothing around it here. That's unfortunate. What's funny is Chaosmon isn't an Excel. I find that funny.
And it looks like we got Orikinase here. Go and place it for reduced costs.
Don't get the on plays.
But Purge is going to bring out, I believe, Omni X here. Then has a rush thanks to the option.
Yep. Got Piercing, 1 check. Gain 3 memory off of the, or you can. And from there, I'm just gonna play Sister Mont Blanc.
Yeah, get
And
some
then-
cycling.
And as long as we don't give Excel too much memory, right, we're just fine. And then Omni X will allow us to attack again. Ah, that's so rough. How was the Valder arm able to attack there? That's something I'm curious about.
On the previous turn, it's part of its Digivolving effect.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, right, isn't it? For each Digimon's level 6, suspend your opponent's Digimon, gain a memory, then another can activate on player on suspend until the end of turn. I might be missing some. I could have sworn it was part. Oh, I think it's one of the inherits of the level 6s. Here, I'm checking myself now.
Alright, Singularity of Chaos, play for reduced cost. Yeah, we just have a bunch of Leomon on board. Still no level 5 from XL. Our whole hand has been top end heavy. And Omni will attack, Omeka will attack, and I think that's just game if this Omeka. Oh, that's so sad. XL just gives it up. One more attack and Omni for game. We're gonna reduce, really semantics at this point. I guess maybe not. Gonna play Omeka. Omeka will attack directly, or allow Omni to attack directly, and that's just game unless we have an ace. And we're just gonna wrap it up. Excel not being able to pull out a win in this against Royal Knights, unfortunately. Just breaking on level 5 sucks, and not seeing just like the most unfortunate of checks from the only play we had available to us was so unfortunate as well.
Yeah, just running into that Gallant security did not do any favors.
Yeah, that blew. But that being said, I guess we have time in the round, so we'll just go find another table. We got Snow versus Soy Marcos, table 1. Table 3, we have
Neek and Isaac.
Neek and Isaac, which is Exa versus Royal Knights. You did say Royal Knights was one of the most popular decks right now.
Yep, but we see Examon carrying its weight right now. Is undefeated at the moment.
Yeah, let's watch that. Someone's entertaining.
Yeah, like I said, 48 players tonight, so there's lots of players everywhere, lots of different decks you can see. And seeing an Examon make it this far is really impressive. We're relying on the old secret Examon. Evade, being able to restand, and just all the inherent keywords makes a very powerful stack.
If we can keep turn with it. And it looks like we haven't been able to delete it either. Omni DNA struggling here. Or not Omni DNA, Royal Knights struggling here due to not having a clean way that isn't deletion. All of their removal tends to be deletion, funny enough. We are going to go into Omni X here, so when digivolving, we're going to bottom deck everything else and then attempt to delete something.
I think it's the other way around. I think it's delete that bomb deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, choose one of both players. Digimon delete all other Digimon, then return one to the bottom of the deck. Yeah.
Right.
Which in this case, I don't think it matters for the Examons as much unless we're looking at the evade procs. But they're both standing, so they can still evade.
So how are you resolving this from the Royal Knights? I guess one of them must have not unsuspended already. So we just have to choose to bottom deck the one that still has the restand effect available to them. Alright, we will evade the one that got deleted. or the one that did get deleted. Omni, we're choosing to Last Guardian it. Makes sense. Where do we go from here? Something has to get bottom decked. Which one's getting bottom decked? Imagine the one that's still unsuspended.
I'm curious if we just had like a miscommunication of which Examon we wanted to do what and which ones have used what effects. Because the stacks are very, very similar.
Yeah, because of the unsuspend, unsuspend things that they do is kind of rough.
Classic. It's a classic.
Which one got bottom decked? Or can they not be?
We might have prevented it from one of the Examon effects.
Oh, interesting.
I will say, something I see on Royal Knight's side is the Queen device. Really cool way to remove floodgates. If anyone doesn't know what it does, I believe it does a minus 3k and says something can't activate when digivolving effects. The digivolving effect part doesn't really come up. It's more so for the let's remove the solar mons. Let's remove any of the floodgates that are hurting us.
Right. Which is just such a which is one of those things where it's like people will often defend these decks because you can just floodgate them out, but there's just in the same pivot, in the same note, players can always counter those counters and kind of make them irrelevant, especially when they're just on little rookie bodies. So we're going to, I think we're just explaining Examon a few times over here.
Yeah, I'll be honest, like, I'm a judge, and I've been judging the game for like 3 years. I couldn't tell you what all the Examon cards do still, but the one deck, I like, just tangent, the one deck I don't think I ever have learned all the cards for is Gallantmon. Like, I know of, like, the errata, and I know of, like, some of the key gimmicks, but I can never tell you which card does what in the deck, because they all have very similar names and art.
Yeah, no, the issue does definitely become, with Lord Gallantmon in specific, the issue is always that, like, the cards look the same. Like, they're always, like, this dark background, they're standing on a rock, and then, like add lightning randomly, and you're just, that's a Dark Knight, or a Lord Dark Knight, Twilight card. And so, like, it gets very confusing as to, like, which is a promo, what does the promo do versus the inset one. This one de-digivolves and then deletes like this. This one de-digivolves and then does this. This one doesn't de-digivolve and then does that. Like, it just gets really bothersome in terms of which one does what for sure.
I have seen these Xmons tap on tap, tap on tap. Omnimons tap to make the X's tap on tap. I'm not sure where decision making is happening or where clarification is happening.
I think it's all clarification right
now. Especially since we have 2 Examon stacks in particular.
I think part of the issue too here is the Examons can't resolve their unsuspends in the middle of Omni X's effect. And that might be causing some of the issue here. Now we're going, this does look like it is actually an attack now. We're going to Last Guardian and protect our bodies. Alright, so
Xmons are both tapped.
Yep, they're down for the count finally. We're staring, we got 5 security. We're gonna play Dracmon. And we're gonna play Otamamon. Can't reduce play costs now. Used up all the Last Guardians, which is huge as well.
Now I think I know why Xmon's in this match in particular.
Digimon on board. Now Royal Knights is gonna struggle because they don't have access. Sometimes they're clean access to deleting this Otamamon. Ooh, just gonna hard play a Omeka. Going to Omni. We're gonna delete all other Digimon, so both Examons are gonna be deleted here. Oof.
I finally got them all tapped down.
And go to 3. I mean, we have an Examon delay option in the back here, and I'm not sure what that does. So I'm gonna pull that up.
For all the viewers at home, including myself.
Yeah, let's see what we...
Unleash the Dragon Gene is what I think it is.
Unleash the Dragon. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Save image. Save that. We are going to show you guys on the screen. Main. You may play, or so the delay, so main, you may play one Digimon card with Dracmon or Examon in its text from your hand with the play cost reduced by 3. Then, place this card in the battle area. All turns, when any of your Digimon with Dracmon or Examon in their text would leave the battle area, would leave the battle area other than by battle delay. 2 of your Digimon may Digivolve into Examon in hand. So, it's a cheeky card that potentially lets you Digivolve into Exa, but... not really here to get the job done. Looks like we've gone to 6 memory over onto the Omnimon side with playing Medieval. Played Omnimon to get rid of it. Risu rechat. How did he Digivolve on his turn? Oh, can the Omeka only Digivolve on?
Oh, Drazel says you can't do it on your turn, and you don't ignore.
Okay, stop him there. Stop him there. Yep. The Examon should have still been on field. Oh man.
Just real quick, did we Digivolve into the Omni X on your turn with the Drazel out still? Yeah, I was gonna say we did it.
Yeah. Oh, that's real bad.
Okay, so players talking. They realized that we did that once already, and the Royal Knight player said we're going to give the game to you. I believe is what he was saying.
Okay.
He's like, dude, I did not mean to do that.
No, it's
Thank
rough.
You,
it's such a weird effect, right? It's very easy to forget. We forgot. We were sitting here and we forgot.
Brain's a little fried after this weekend, I will say.
Yeah,
I've been up since 4 a.m. today.
My energy isn't really here today either. I'll be honest. Spent the day trying to figure out allergy issues. The Examon should still be. Yeah, no. All right, they gave him the game. Is that the round though, or we're gonna get one more out of these 2?
Got 10 minutes in round, and it looks like the players are shuffling up. Looks like they're trying to do it with face, so I'm assuming we're going to another game.
Mm-hmm. And 10 minutes plus overtime should be enough to get this out of the way.
Yeah, I would agree so.
How did he Digivolve on his turn? Yeah, no, I keep forgetting that, man. Because for some reason in my head, it's always like, oh, maybe it's just only the Royal Knights can't Digivolve. And then the idea that your own effect is stopping you from Digivolving is also just so forgetful of an idea.
Yeah, that's why aces were such a really big deal in BT17 when we got access to them for Royal Knights.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to use Paladin Ace, able to use Gallant Ace, or even Shine Gray Ace for the niche scenarios you ran in Kentaurus.
Kentaurus, even the Bonds, right?
Yeah, Bonds and the LM sets when those came out. Yeah.
All right, Examon, show us what you got. We're gonna start the turn. We chose to go first as Rollinites, which makes sense. I think Rollinites just does want to go first now. Get your Drazels activated as soon as possible. Play Magnamon. And we're gonna play Wisteria Memory Boost. Grab a Dracomon.
Yeah, really strong start for Royal Knights. Pretty good start for Examon. Both able to get at least a good consistency piece, and we're going to play another Magnamon, this time for free. Then we're going for our new option, yeah.
Wow, and that's going to choke to 1. Very clean.
Really well curved. Very well curved.
Right, got the Lord Nightmon. Lord Nightmon's still like just one of the best cards in the deck, I feel like. Bringing back Omeka is crazy.
Yeah, bring back Omeka, bring back a Magnamon. You got a little bit of variety for what it can do. Yeah, or even Sisters if you're on the Sisters.
I mean, it brings back Magnamon as well, right? But I'm going to Digivolve for 2 in the back, just into a Cordramon, I believe the blue one?
Yep, that's what it looks like.
I think, I always forget what, like how to, I don't know how to define each Cordramon, because there's a green one and there's a blue one. Like skin tone wise, which is always confusing to me.
Yeah, and also just for a heads up, this table does have an extension from the Examon rulings. It looks like our judge made that clear in our judge chat. It's like, yeah, it took a moment, and we just want to make sure we're all on the same page. We understand what was happening, so we're going to make sure we're compensating for the explanation.
And we're going to play Dynus for a reduced cost of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then ending the turn with a Purge of the Rollin' Knights, putting Jessamon underneath. And that's going to put our opponent at 3.
And we're pushing out Cordramon, it looks like here.
Oh, Cordramon will be attacking.
He does have jamming, if I remember correctly.
Oof, Queen Device to hand.
I don't think that matters in this scenario, or at least at the moment. It will matter when the Otama comes down, though.
Yeah. So, the security effect on Queen's Device to be clear. Give 2 of your opponent's Digimon -2 security for the turn, then add this card to your hand. We're going to grab Draco. Grabs the Cordramon, the green one, the Groundramon version, if you will.
You know, back in the early days of Digimon, when D Brigade just came out, I remember when the Old Force starter deck came out, we got the Cordramon from that starter deck, and you would put that in D Brigade because it searches for Dramons.
Yep.
So you have this random little blue rookie that searches for your black cards.
Yeah, so they would run it just to have more rookies, because at the time what they didn't necessarily have enough Cordramons to really fully make that deck work like 100% of the time.
You had the rare Commandramon, you had the 2-drop Commandramon, you had the big beat stick Commandramon from the black starter deck.
Yeah.
And like at the time we didn't have mulligans in the game, so like you really needed consistency.
Looks like we're gonna make an Examon this turn. Going to
Examons are pretty good.
Dramon, Groundramon, Wingdramon will DNA into Examon. Which one are we going into? Oh, do we not have the ability? No, we will. Oh, suspend. We're resolving all our effects. Suspend. Go into the good old EX3 Examon.
Good old reliable.
Good old reliable. And it's suspended. We can't attack or anything, but here we are. Gonna place a. We're gonna play. I think, what is this? Cordramon? Yeah.
Yeah, level 4 Cordramon.
Dynasmon will be placed under. Now we can reduce by 11. That's scary. Omni can come down.
Yeah, there's nothing super crazy to purge out. Care about the Dynast because when a Digimon or Royal Knights play, you get pop all level 4 lowers. So you'll pop 2 bodies with this, and then you'll give 15k drain on the Exa.
Oof.
That's a board wipe.
That's painful.
Just spent all that turn building up that entire. Oh, we do die in the security swing there.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
But or you can proc for 3 memory now.
Go to 7. Yeah, this is so much memory.
Now you can play a Royal Knight for full cost and it doesn't even feel bad.
Yep, this is gonna grab a mecha. Yep. Alright, draw for turn. Can Exa get out of this? Only really have 4 memory with nothing on board to help us. What's the play? I think, we're just gonna play a Dracmon once again, try to get some searches going. We got Examon, and we're gonna grab a Dramon, Slayer Dramon and Examon. Exactly. And then choke to 1 by digivolving to level 4 in the back. Might be our best play. Which Dracmon is that?
I believe it's the BT20 Dracmon.
It is the BT Dracmon. Start of main phase by trashing 1 card with Dracmon or Examon in its name. Draw 1 and gain a memory. Not bad. And digivolve into a level 4 in the front. Oh, that's unfortunate. No memory boost instead. No Mechamon stays on the board. We can reduce by 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 here.
So everything should be playable then.
Yep. I think maybe the only thing that's not playable is Omni. And now Omni should be playable, funny enough. There's Genku. Genku will get out the Jesmon. Jesmon get the token.
Yep.
That will delete the Cordramon.
No rush on these bodies. But we do have 2 level 6 red bodies, so we can set for down Ace pretty well. End our turn with Omecamon. Just past our opponent.
Oof. Now we can play this turn with 4 memory, but is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. Trash 1, draw 1. It works on Giger surprisingly well. Oh, I see you guys. Man. Digivolve into Cordramon, level 4 again. Do we have... It's just not enough memory. Green Cordramon hits the board. Your turn. When any of your blue Digimon with Dracomon or Examon in their text are played, this Digimon may digivolve into Groundramon. We're going to digivolve into Wingdramon. Meaning we didn't have the Cordramon or the Groundramon. And then that's it. I'm just going to choke to 1 and hope it's enough. But at this point, I don't think it will be. We have a reduction of so much. We will attack security. Token will die. Attack security with Omeka. It will be deleted. Put another source under Mother. Or King Drasil.
Drizzle. Yeah. Just need an Omni for game.
Yeah. We have a reduction of 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, anything can get played for free, if not for 1. I think the Omni X is, 16, I think? Or maybe it's 15. We're going to play the Genku. Genku plays Jess.
Just makes a token.
Just makes a token. Does that delete the Wingdramon?
It looks like it evaded.
Nice. Going to attack into security. And we chose not to attack.
I don't think it has rush. I think that's what we clarified there.
We're gonna pawn device or queen device, which will remove when digivolving effects. But funny enough, nothing on Wingdramon is a when digivolving effect, so we could potentially still just hard drop a ground Dramon and do everything we need to do.
But for all 70 folks watching stream, welcome. We're in the middle, close to the end of round 3 here, getting ready to go to round 4 once we resolve overtime for all these tables. Had full bracket tonight, 48 players. We had a wait list because 48 is the most that I am comfortable hosting and can recently expect the records to pay out what I want them to. Or at least that's my philosophy for why we're at 48.
We're just gonna hard play a Otamamon and hope that it's enough to stop our stem the bleeding here.
Yeah, we got the queen device already in place, so you can't play another.
You can't hard play anything crazy. We're gonna play the pawn device, and that's it. Nice. We have a turn to breathe.
Yep, Examon definitely trying to take any little bit that they can. Have we even checked the security yet?
Against Royal Knights, no. All our bodies have been answered every time. Gonna gain a memory draw card here for Dracmon. Start of main phase. IDBW asks, any chance to up the cap in the future?
So, we've talked about it before, but we also never had it cap out before the 48 players.
Yeah.
If we see this happen like next week, for example, that's when we'll start looking into options for what we can do.
Mm-hmm. Which is completely understandable. No need to change the ship when this is the first time it's happened, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where it just has to happen more than once. Like, the reason we increased to 48 last time is because we hit like 32 2-3 weeks in a row. Yeah. We didn't have to go through a wait list, but like it was to the point where we knew we are growing large enough where we needed just to accommodate more.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really exciting to have crowds like this because, you know, like, people are excited for Digimon. We're in a fresh format. We're getting a ban list soon enough. The decks are fun that we just got access to.
Looks like we're popping the Queen's device and the King's device. That will get rid of the Otamamon, and now Royal Knights will be able to do what they need to do, I believe.
Let's see. Yeah, just show Omni for game.
Yeah, pretty basically. So main effect until the end of your one. Yeah, so the pawn device activated queen, I believe. Yeah, because the delay effect of the pawn allowed us to get rid of the queen, and then the queen effect activated, getting rid of the Otamamon. Counting trash for Gallant.
BD13 Gallant?
Yep.
I mean, Gallant should be free. Like, you can't choose to not use the reduction from Drazel unless we used it already on something.
Oh, really? You have to use it?
Yes, I do believe so. And then Gallant can only reduce cost if there's nothing on field.
Yep. Oh, we're just gonna play Cool Boy. Okay, this is still, we can still potentially play something. Yep. Gallant.
Yeah, exactly, IDBW. That's why it's like a really exciting time. There's a lot going on in Digi.
Alright, so Gallant does hit the board for free. We're gonna evade, unsuspend. We're gonna attack.
Suspend Gallant. I guess it wouldn't have been Omni for game if anything happened to Exa like that.
And did we block? Or did we
Examon suspended.
Oh, Examon
Gallant.
Suspended it, of course.
Yep, and then we purge, draw.
I thought Yggdrasil's reduction was a May effect.
Is it? I could have sworn it was mandatory. I might be remembering it wrong. Because I know that the
it is May.
gate is optional.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? It's all or nothing, isn't it?
That's the difference
that's
between, yes, that's exactly the difference between the Gate and Kingdrasil. You can spread out the reduction for Kingdrasil, or
For Gate, but you can't do it for Drizzle. Okay,
Mhm.
there you go. That's where I'm disconnecting.
It's been 5 minutes in overtime. Wiz, these players have a time extension due to a judge ruling call that happened earlier.
Yeah, you ever see a board with 2 Examons and you're trying to resolve some effects and yeah, it takes time sometimes to explain some stuff, and I do think double Examon on board is a little goofy of a one, especially when they're evading and then you're trying to understand when the processing of restanding them happens, because you can't restand suspend during the exact same like effects per se, if that makes sense.
Man, what is the holdup for Royal Knights right now? Is it just, okay, we're gonna hard play the Jesmon for reduced cost? This will delete the Examon? No, we're gonna delete the Slayer Dramon, okay. Gain a memory
I think it's just the fact we don't have an Omni. We can bring out the Gallant and we can rush with Gallant. Then if Gallant comes out, it pops Exa, which Exa evades and it restands. And when it does that, it taps the Gallant.
Right. How many Royal? We might just finally see. This might be the first tournament legal attempt of Omnimon to actually summon all 13 Royal Knights in a single game. That's crazy.
Or at least as many as this deck runs, because I don't think you run Examon anymore.
You don't run most of the Royal Knights now. It's kind of sad.
Although you don't run Leopard either.
No Leo, no Kentaurus, no. Alright, play Omeka. This is game 3, I believe. Alright, Dracmon in the back. Dracomon in the back.
Yeah, we didn't ask them when we came here, but I'm 90% sure it's at least a game 3 from the looks of it. Unless their game 1 just took the entirety of like 40 minutes.
Alright, I'm gonna pop boost. Where does this go from here?
Oh, medieval.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Oh, we're gonna Vortex Alliance. Then it's gonna restand.
Oh my god, so delete the Omeka. And then overflow.
And as their time extension for time and overtime.
Dang. Alright, so that's a draw. And yeah, no Medieval Gallant. Jesus. That's intense. Medieval Gallant. It would have been interesting to see where that match goes after the Medieval Gallant play, because Medieval Gallant would delete the Omeka and then just swing into the Jesmon GX, I believe. Overflow 5, keep turn, and then see where it goes from there. Man, that's intense. Oh man. How's everybody doing? 74 people watching. Eagle's Nest every Monday, every Thursday. You guys know what it is. Let me get that on the screen so I can properly sell it out. You guys are watching the weekly Digimon webcam tournament hosted by Eagle X and his team every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30 Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern. If you guys are not part of the United States or you do not celebrate, is it celebrate daylight savings? Honor daylight savings?
You have daylight savings, I guess.
Antonio, they scooped because they reached time, so it was at that point they drew, so that's why they scooped. From there, if you guys honor daylight savings, if not, I don't know, that's on you to figure out. I don't know the rest of the world, I'm gonna be real.
Here, but secret, click on the click on the limitless link. It will tell you when it starts in your local time on the page.
That's kind of sick. You should definitely do that. But and then just gonna add this to the tail end because we want to keep advertising it. If you guys are interested in Gundam, we got a weekly Wednesday Gundam tournament and stream available to you guys here on the Risu Squirrel YouTube channel, and at the same place, same Discord. Links for everything below. But yeah, One Piece Day. You just see One Piece got announced to be a unified release now. That's very exciting. I know that's something they've been very jealous of, really hopeful for. I like to say jealous because like we had something they didn't.
Yep.
But to be fair, they were always only like 1 or 2 sets behind. At some point in Digimon, we were 4 to 5 sets behind Japan. So the catch up for us was kind of crazy. Whereas they don't have to play as much catch up as us. Did they announce how they're going to go about the unification of One Piece?
I don't think they did yet, but one thing they're doing differently is they are going to have starter decks released in the US, like in English and French, before it's released in Japan. So they get like a meta shakeup before Japan gets the decks, which I think is cool.
That's interesting. I wonder why. That kind of almost, it is kind of cool. It's interesting to get to be on the other side of something like that. But at the same time, if the goal is to be unified, isn't it counterintuitive at that point, or counterproductive, I guess?
It's more so to accommodate how I guess I see it as accommodating to like giving you a unique meta, but not like drastically changing it to, you know, it's like 6 star decks, 1 for each color if I remember correctly.
That's crazy that they do that for One Piece, by the way. A wave of 6 starter decks. I kind of wonder what that would look like for Digimon. Like, I guess we're not as tied to colors as they are in One Piece still. So they probably won't be able to pull that off.
Archetype tied. We're much more archetype reliant.
Yeah. So,
round 4's up though.
Yeah, round 4 is up. We're playing 5 rounds tonight, so there's 2 more rounds for you guys to enjoy.
Yep. So we can either watch Magnamon against Royal Knights at table 1. We can watch Purple Hybrid against the Dobrik deck still. Dobrik's still in it.
Dobrik's still in it.
Or we can watch Examon against Purple Hybrid. So the Examon had the game 1 is what it seems like then.
Oh. Also, it was a full-on draw.
Yeah, it was not a full-on draw. I think we might be doing a
that was on
repair.
Are we repairing? Oh, okay. Wait.
My computer or my bracket's showing that we don't have a round 4, so
let's see.
Yeah, it was just a quick repair. We had to fix a result. Okay, so scratch what I said a second ago. It is still Royal Knights versus Magnamon table 1. Table 2 is Examon against the Dobrik.
Oh.
Do we want to watch Examon versus Dobrik, or do we want to watch a Purple Hybrid mirror? Or the Magnamon Royal
I guess it's Examon versus Dobrik. Where is that at?
Table 2.
Table 2, Examon versus Dobrik. Dobrik deck was pretty interesting. It might just come down to if it's fast enough for Examon to get off the ground. Are you sure this is Dobrik versus Soy Marcos? Are you sure Marcos is?
That's why I saw the limits here. Let me ask my judge real quick. If we repaired, I think.
Oh, I think Marcos didn't know that the repair had happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the players are all moving. Okay, now we got our players in the room.
All right, sick. Move. It's gonna be round 4. Move. We got Examon coming up on the screen in a second. I didn't pop this out. Okay. Pop. Change this. And,
anything but a Purple Hybrid mirror, we got you, Antonio. Don't worry. We're not going to do that to you.
We're not gonna do that to you guys. Not yet. Might have to eventually. But how many Purple Hybrids are in this tournament tonight? I know Royal Knights was the most represented, but what was the meta breakdown for Purple Hybrid?
2.
Only two. Wow. So a lot
only
of people
two, and it's they're just really good at it. They're playing it.
Wow. So they're just no. It's more of it's a more goes to show that people are kind of just excited to try to play and test out new stuff versus playing some of the stuff that may have, for the most part, stayed the same. Purple Hybrid didn't really get anything out of BT 2. Or special release 2.5, right?
No, I don't think it got anything. If anything, it maybe got another rookie I just can't think of right now, but the Siaka from 2.0 or EX8 was really good.
Yeah, it was pretty clutch for them. This is... Alright, so we'll have Examon versus the Dobricks. Can Dobrick, still undefeated, find their pieces? It's just a race game for them. It's a race game on top of does the opponent establish a blocker to stop a lot of what their strategy really entails. If the Examon can develop an early Examon, it might be enough to stop everything they're doing.
Yep, and it looks like we're going level 4 in the back. We reveal we are Examon. We see that Digimon, and probably first thought is like, oh man, this is a Gallant player. We see the Guilmon's like, okay, he's running the promo Guilmon, question mark?
Slightly weird, and then we're gonna go... I think this gives it away.
Air of the Dragons?
Yeah.
Is that Air of the Dragons?
Yeah,
it's a draw 2. And now, like you're saying, it gives it away. Like, oh, I think I identified this. This might be a Dobrik deck.
Yeah. And we're just gonna play our own memory boost, try to get closer to getting Examon on board. Now, like the pedals to the metal, we have to see Examon now. I'm only here to watch Royal Knights matches. Fair. And then okay with no Purple Hybrid, please. And that's fair, man. We've watched a lot of Purple Hybrid over the past few weeks. I can understand why people are a little bit itsy bits tired of it.
Yeah, but we're seeing, like I said, brand new meta. People are trying out all new decks, and it's really exciting to see what people are cooking.
So, next I'm on promote here. Oh, we're gonna go Heero with no rookie in the back, no extra draw. So, not great, but that is going to be a DP game that might be relevant. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it gives a lot more survivability to Dobrik when it swings, because you give it 2k if it's level 5 or higher.
Yeah.
That's the biggest reason you ran this Tamer and older build to Dobrik.
We are going to promote the Quadramon. This Quadramon, if a blue Digimon is played, this Quadramon can digivolve into Groundramon. For a reduced cost of 2, so we could potentially see a pop the memory boost, go to 4, play Wingdramon for 7, putting our opponents at 3, and then digivolve for 1 into Groundramon, or maybe there's a different route that they can go about it. Oh, we're gonna go into was it Dino DNA or something?
Gene of the Dragon, Dragon of the Gene. Something. Yeah, it's the Examon option.
Mm-hmm.
Pulling it up on my side again.
All right, so we get to play the Wingdramon. That allows us to play the Wingdramon for a reduced cost. Now the Quadramon triggers, allowing us to DNA or digivolve into Groundramon, and then we are not going to digivolve into Examon, but we are going to suspend the Heero. Interesting. I guess we're trying to... We know for the most part Dobrik hand deals with things on deletion, so the delay effect of Dino Gene could... or Dragon Gene could come into play here.
Can't come up. Yeah, we also have a evade on one of the bodies too, so like we have a layer or 2 of protection.
Mm-hmm.
If we run Examon Ace, that can come up too, right?
True.
Do we color check or name check?
I think it's name check, and then on top of that, they both count as the names. Let me see if I can double check.
Breaker and Slayer is what it needs. All turns, if you DNA for Examon, it counts as Breaker on ground, and I'm assuming the same on the counterpart level 5 wing.
Let's see.
Yeah, all turns that have the name treatment.
So that'll just work out. Actually, Wingdramon doesn't count as Slayer Dramon. That particular Wingdramon does not count as Slayer Dramon.
Oh, the one on the field. Okay, okay. I was just reading the new ones.
Yeah, the older ones from EX3 count as a level 6 for Examon DNA, but they don't name replace themselves. Interesting enough. So we go into the Ace. Funny enough, we do go into the Ace play here.
Another tie. That means you need less security plus inherits. You could go greedier with more DP inherits. And we're going to end our turn with the Wisteria. Oh, we have that Otama in the back. Otama's going to be really good when it comes out.
So now it's going to be do we exit this turn, or are we we do run Fireball, so we're not completely out of luck here. So do we have the inheritable that allows us to suspend a body when something unsuspends or suspends? Because that can stop a lot of what Dobrik can try to do. So let me see. Wingdramon. Is it Wingdramon that allows for that? No. So we do not have the effect that suspends our opponent's Digimon available to us. That could be detrimental. Here's the Dobrik.
Here it comes. Yeah, if we see the Otama back, we might be thinking it's now or never also. So we got XV here as our first body. And we talked about this briefly tonight, but remind me again, what does XV do again for this deck?
I think XV gives it the DP that we need. So yeah, XVmon. Yeah, this Digimon has plus 2k DP. We also got the Wingdramon under, funny enough. It gives it security attack plus 1. And then we got Lava Garidamon. I think that's Lavo Garidamon, my mistake. Which I think that's the Sec plus 1 Lava Garidamon. And then we're gonna go with the Growlmon X as one of our last bodies here. This is gonna hard play 4-3.
This is a stack, I will say.
Yeah. This is all 5 checks.
Yeah, thanks to those 2 ties in the back and the Heero.
So
like, will be massive.
Yeah, so we are bigger, but we cannot delete we will not be able to delete the Examon with the effect. So we do have blocker, evade, and then we can unsuspend ourselves. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot to be had. A lot to be had here. No partition, which makes things easy for us. But we do have evade. We have double evade somehow. Funny enough. Alright, Dobrik. We will attack.
Yep, plus 2 on it from the Heero.
So it has rush, just confirming that the card does have rush. And it plays for 3, which is potentially you have not seen Dobrik yet.
Yeah, this is what, like an EX3 card that was like really popular for 3 seconds and then disappears and it comes up every once in a while, and yeah, we're just seeing a really cool toolbox of a deck.
Exactly. And we will block, unsuspend because we suspend it, and then evade. And then we're going to hard play Fireball to draw 2. That passes the turn. Oof. So we've given up on an Examon. Had we seen Omnimon, maybe Omnimon would have been, or Omnimon X would have done wonders for this board. But we're going to attack into the. We are going to attack into the Dobrikmon.
With
that's
our 5 million keywords.
Yeah. So we have piercing and we get to trash the security, I believe. Ooh, that's clutch. That should be trashed, I believe, because of the Groundramon. Yes. And then the second check hits. I don't believe we have anything else. Maybe no Cordramon. I don't believe it gives. I think it gives us DP if anything. Yeah, it says your turn plus 2k. So we are at 17k. Can we potentially... I'll pop memory boost, okay. I'll play Dino. I'm gonna call it Dino DNA, I'm gonna be honest. Play another Dracmon.
Yeah, it's a card you won't see too often. Dracmon lets you Digivolve.
That's the blue Cordramon, which has jamming, and then has the same effect as the Groundramon we discussed earlier with double. Wow, okay.
And we said we identified you're playing Dobrik. Otama's a good card here.
Good card, everybody. So,
and honestly, with Royal Knights in the format, like Otama's a great rookie to have.
And Dobrik's gonna scoop it up there. We got a delicate plan, and I believe it was an option to delete something, but with 2 security left, there was really nothing. Had Dobrik found Omni X, I think we would have been fine. But not quite, unfortunately. Or actually, Magidramon would have been very useful.
Yeah, Examon taking game 1 though.
Which is surprise. Like, they were just able to get into Examon fast enough, right? Like that was the key thing. If they could get there, and if they can get there and then also establish the Examon, I forget which part does this. Oh, it's the when an opponent's Digimon becomes suspended, you may activate one of the which is the effect? One of the effects in Examon allows you to suspend your opponent's Digimon. Is that the? I believe that must be the. I know the normal Examon has. Oh no, he doesn't. All turns when this Digimon becomes suspended, unsuspended, and suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. So that is the EX3 one that allows you to, if you suspend yourself, you can suspend your opponent, and then from there it gets pretty bad because you stop most of the attacks.
Does Dragon Gene reduce play costs? I'm reading you real quick, Turtle.
Oh yes, it does reduce the play cost.
And then Otama says alternates both players.
Dang.
I don't think it mattered for that game at least, just because there is no way you can remove, like, I know you know 2 Otamas, but there's no way you can remove Otama and
keep
win
turn.
a turn. Yeah, I will give a heads up real quick though. Hey guys, just real quick, 3 seconds. I know it didn't matter for the last game, but when you had Otama out, you can't reduce your play cost with Dragon Gene still. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Turtle. It's been a long day. It's been a long day for me. I know we're
A long weekend.
Yeah, both kind of exhausted still, so we might be sleeping a little bit more normal tonight, but we will do our best to maintain game states here for y'all. Because at the end of the day, we just love the community here, and we love putting on a show for y'all. Especially like the capped out tournament tonight. It's crazy. Anyway, so starting off game 2, Dobrik starts us off with Gigi Hatch. We have promo Gil. We got Gil X.
Not a great, not the ideal start that gets us all our draws going, unfortunately. Interesting
I'm
how we're
curious if
even
there's
on Gil X.
I'm curious if there's a line in the deck where you can just straight up Digivolve up into your like level 6 you need.
I mean, there's possible. We've seen the Growl X. I think we're gonna need this for Magidramon. Yeah, I think. Or the Omni. The Omni's not bad too. But Megidramon, depending on what your ratios are, Megidramon would allow your potentially allow your Dobrik to actually be able to delete with its on-play effect the Examons.
Yeah, that is true. Just starting off the Quadramon. So not a great start from our Examon player. But for all 70 folks watching tonight, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're in the middle of round 4 of our 5-round webcam local. It is down to our last 4 undefeated players.
Mm-hmm. We have one more round to go.
So. Yep, one more round.
All right, so we're at 2 memory on the on the Dobrik side. Probably just Megidramon to just delete whatever we can when we can. Do we have evade? I don't believe we have evade. No, we have jamming on this Quadramon.
Yeah, but something we are doing tonight is because we hit our cap and we don't really have a prizing bracket to go up past 48 players at this time. I know IDBW asked earlier, are we looking at expanding the cap? If we hit the cap again next week, yeah, we'll look into what best options we can provide for our players.
Mm-hmm.
But something I'm throwing in tonight is I'm raffling away a Gallant X Secret, just a base rarity one to our players because we already hit the threshold for the bracket top tier, but all the way up to 48 players, throwing a little something extra in to get more excitement for anyone who's playing tonight. Just throwing a little bit extra more value.
Oh, and Slayer Dramon hits the board on play. Trash any 3 Digivolution cards of one of your opponent's Digimon, then delete one of their Digimon with no Digivolution cards, and Megidramon will be deleted. Overflow 4. All turns when an opponent's security stack is removed from, doesn't matter. Not yet, anyway. We could potentially threaten, this potentially threatens, is the Examon Blast Ace? No.
Blast DNA, I think is what it
Blast
is.
DNA, sorry. He's not a secret, where is he? He's green. That is where I messed up. And he does have Blast DNA, so if we have Break Dramon in hand and the ace, shenanigans can ensue. However, if we just have Dobrik right now, we can delete the Slayer Dramon. I don't believe Slayer Dramon has evade on itself. No, only piercing on the Slayer Dramon. Alright, counting out our hand and play cost. Do we have 5 dragons plus Dobrik? It looks like we do. Just trying to math it out. Can pop boost. Oh, we're just gonna do Air of Dragons. Draw 2.
Yeah, just barely not comfortable enough with our current setup. Hoping we maybe get a little bit more memory we can work with. There's no rookie on Examon's side, so we're not super scared of pressure on their side, so we have a little bit more time to set up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no rookie, no boost. We've been kind of struggling on Examon's side of the table, and no rookie again on the draw. We're just gonna attack. And we will be able to unsuspend due to the all turns effect of the Slayer Dramon when an opponent's security stack is removed from one of your Digimon with Dracomon or Examon in text. May unsuspend.
Yep, slightly better than in name.
And we're gonna hard Digivolve into Examon. Wow.
Yeah, if you're stuck with your top end, you might as well go into what you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna put Ground Dramon under. No, choosing, I believe that's Slayer Dramon under, and then we're not going to play because we did not DNA. So I believe we have both level 6 Slayer Dramons underneath this Digimon now. Slayer, the the level 6 Slayer Digimon does read at the start of your opponent's main phase. You may suspend one of your Digimon with Dracmon or Examon in its name to force one of your opponents to attack. I don't think that's something we would necessarily do, but we'll have to play it out. We also, the red Slayer Digimon gives us a nice little protection effect. You guys can see it on the screen. If this Digimon would be removed, we can suspend it to essentially an evolved version of evade without the keyword. Looking at popping the memory boost here to go to 5. Do right, it is a tough decision. Go to 5. We have popped the memory boost. We are going to play Dobrik for gotta finish the Digicross. That's 1.
Yep, reveal XP for 2k DP, putting us to 14. Master Tyranno for +1 check. Hakumon for, I believe that's win attack, get DP. Wingdramon for another plus check, and then Majira for a restand.
Wow. The restand won't come up here, I believe. Because we do have a Digimon with a source, yeah. We don't, and it's key that this Examon doesn't have anything. In terms of blocker or anything, so it's very the security is just gonna get attacked into. We do have, is it 5 full security, and this will not be 5 checks into security, so we'll see how this goes.
We watched him grab the Omni X earlier from the boost, right?
I believe so, but we do have a protection effect. We have double protection too on top of that, actually. However, oh, you know what? Never mind. It's the old Machine Dramon versus Leviamon shenanigans again. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so
we're just gonna bomb deck this. Can't evade out of it.
We can evade out of it due to the red level 6 underneath.
Oh, okay. So we do have protection from being spun. Okay.
Yep. We have the inheritable. When any of your Digimon with Draco or Examon in their text would leave the battle area, other than in battle, by suspending this Digimon, they don't leave. And then we get to raid into it. And then we don't have evade on this card itself. Oh, we're not going to raid into the Examon? Examon doesn't have evade on its own. Wow.
Might just be thinking we can close game next turn if we swing and connect our rookie for game.
True. We're gonna play the memory boost. Finally get a rookie. Wow. And is there anything we can do? Examon's so small. It's crazy to think that Examon's so small in comparison.
Yeah, because this was like one of the biggest Digimon. I remember when I played Grandis, this Digimon gave me so many issues because it's just massive DP wise. You're at like 14, maybe 16k with Grandis, and they have an easy like 2k, 1k DP in there at all turns. It's like you had to play like Grandel Soul back in BT9 format to get rid of Exas.
We're at 4 memory because we hard played a Cordramon.
Did the Cordramon lock our Omni body down?
Let me double check. Cordramon is just a blocker. That's it. There is... We do just have game on board, though, I feel. If we promote... Oh, but if we promote, we can... No? How's this gonna go? We did not promote.
So are we going to be raiding this time?
Alright, so Omni X. Wow. Omnimon X doesn't have a win attacking effect, so this is it. This is just, are we raid, piercer, blocker, attacking? With all set effects. And we're gonna block that.
Going for another Wisteria boost over here.
Did we block
It's actually
that attack?
interesting.
How did that happen? What happened there? Did the core... Because there's no win attack.
Is there any redirection effects in Examon?
Should have pierced. Yeah, that's what I'm getting to King Neo. Wow, I think we should have been able to pierce. Yeah.
I think the players just realized that.
Yeah, we resolved the piercing, and now it's just that's game. Oh. Wait. They didn't realize that was the end of turn swing. Oh. Hold on. Should we step in?
Here, yeah. I'll ask. I have a quick question. Did we pierce when we swing over the Cordramon with the Omni X?
Getting that resolved, chat.
Okay. Give me 3 seconds here.
Getting that resolved.
Okay, I'm getting one of our judges to come over and repair it. So basically, it was communicated asking if there was piercing in the stack, and the Dobrik player just totally wasn't thinking about piercing me on the stack. He's like, this is like my blitz for game, so that's where we're at. Because there was a communication issue, I'm going to leave it to my judge's discretion there on how he sees it fit. Be ruled and take it from there, really. I think in these scenarios, like it's so hard to say.
That's really awkward, right? Because the opponent did ask, like, do you have piercing, and then they said no, right?
Because like the goal is to repair the game state, and by repairing the game state, you would ideally go back to the instance where the decision to block came up, because that's what the Cordramon did, right? It was blocking the attack,
right? And we wouldn't have blocked if it had piercing, because it wouldn't make sense at that point to block.
Yeah, because you would have blocked the final attack from the end of turn Omnimon X swing.
Right. So they're probably gonna do a rewind or something, or maybe not. Maybe it's just a game loss because giving incorrect information is pretty serious. Or I guess we'll see. This also makes sense as to why raid wasn't happening. I think they just know. I think they're just playing Omnimon as a blitz for game. They're not really taking into account the fact that we can raid into targets as well. So fair enough.
There. If we want to, we can hop to another table while they're, or it looks like it was a GL.
Oh wow, okay.
Maybe? I'm not sure. I can ask our judge.
Okay, let's go.
What ended up being there?
Let's go to table 1. Got Royal Knights versus Pyildramon or Omni or Magna. Looks like this game table 1 might be done as well.
Yeah, they're going to the next game here.
At table 2?
Yeah, they're going next game.
Oh, did Dobrik take the win?
I'm asking.
Okay, interesting enough. They forgot Omni X is a crazy card. It seems like it.
It does a few things all at once.
Mm-hmm. But either way, you get to see you guys get to see how strong and what the idea behind the Dobrik deck is, and that given the right matchups, it can just kind of push through a lot, right? I was be interesting to see.
Okay, so what happened is the players acknowledged that was game regardless of the game state. So they're going to next game. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so we have, how long do we have left in the round? So we got 16 minutes, so we should be able to get this next game.
Yeah, pretty easily.
But our table 1 of our undefeateds, it was Royal Knights against Magnamon X. Magnamon X lost to Royal Knights, so Royal Knights will be in the finals of tonight's webcam locals. We'll potentially have a third undefeated after this round because how our brackets are broken down. Table 3, it's Purple Hybrid Mirror. So just if it's going to be Soy Marcos as Purple Hybrid or the MAGA TCG going on to the final round as Purple Hybrid. They would be X01 though.
So Marcos could be our third undefeated, which is exciting. Dang, Titania, I see you. 2-2. That's not bad, not bad. Tessero's here tonight as well, still playing their round. I wonder what they're on. Machine Wash. I love people's usernames sometimes. They're so amusing. Thanks. First time playing a new deck. That's exciting. I think Gallant X, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Gallant X is a pretty strong deck. I think there's still. I think it still has a place in the meta going forward. I think once people kind of figure out the proper play patterns to go into Royal Knights and Red Purple Imperial, Gallant X probably should have an okay time. At least into Red Purple Imperial, I can see Gallant X having fundamentally a much easier time than into Royal Knights, but we'll just have to see how that goes. Everything, those two decks definitely are the centerpiece, the two centerpieces right now, warping the meta, I feel. And we're gonna fireball here on the Examon side, or not Examon side, the Dobrik side. And then we're gonna play Heir of Dragons, draw 2. Patch. Do we have another rookie? We do, so unlike our previous game 2, we had trouble getting into rookies. We're able to actually find 2 rookies here. Did evolve into Slayer Dramon. Gonna attack security, unsuspend. We do have plus DP. Oh, it is just a Wisteria memory boost. And we're gonna play Otamamon. Put our opponents at 3. I'm gonna need a clean way to get rid of the Otamamon. That's kind of huge. That is correct. I was a big Terriermon and Bloomlord. I think Bloomlord is being a little slept on right now, honestly. I think the new Safaga Ace does a lot for what Bloomlord can do, and it's almost like it plus medieval. Junk's crazy, man.
Yeah, the Green Ranger deck, I believe, is what people are calling it, because it uses the Leopard X, the medieval, and Bloomlord all in the same deck. It just uses the plant engine to go with it.
Alright, so we force the attack here. That turns out funny. Strongly enough, the turning off the attack here actually turns off any potential to use red options, and then we can't reduce play cost. So this is a struggle board right now for Dobrik. If we had any fireballs, we can't use them. We have maybe if we had a Guillemon, we hard play Gio. Here we go, and then now we can Air of Dragons potentially Wisteria Memory Boost. Fireball to get rid of this Otama. Oh, here we go. Guillemon X, that's huge. Guillemon X to delete the Otama when Digivolving. So, luckily we were able to have that in hand. Where does it go from here? We don't have blocker on the Slayer Dramon, annoyingly enough. And Dobrik's got to decide how they're going to end this turn. They might not have a good way to end this turn. Could potentially just see a pass here. Oh, we're going to hard play Dobrik. Wow.
We're crossing. We're going to be leading the Slayer, probably. Got the Agumon, we got the Burning Gray. Burning Gray kind of being an awkward card in the deck, but it's there because it fulfills the trait requirement.
We have a Hisaryumon.
Hisaru, that's from the new Alpha line, isn't it?
That's the new Chronicle line. Wingdramon. This will delete the Examon or the Slayer Dramon, because I don't believe Slayer Dramon has evade in this stack. Wait, no, it does have evade due to the Wingdramon. I believe, unless Wingdramon only gives it to Examon, which, rest in peace. No, it does, so we do have evade. That's huge. Alright, we start the turn at 3 memory. If we can get rid of this Dobrikmon, that will be pretty devastating to their game plan here. That's 5 cards ripped from hand. Looks like we're contemplating what's going to get discarded off of the Dracomon. Okay. Into Cordramon, which is just a blocker. This is game 3, Christopher. Yep. So Cordramon blocker. Where do we go from here? If we could potentially hard play. Oh, DNA. Or oh my God. Dragon. Unleash the Dragon Gene, which for some reason in my brain is just Dino DNA. Alright, Digivolve into Groundramon, which will suspend the Dobrik. We're able to do that for 1. Are we able to DNA potentially? Well, at the very least, they suspended the Dobrik, and it will not be able to. Unsuspend this turn, as we are seeing. We force the Guillemon to attack. Are we contemplating Blast Days? We are. There's the, what is that? That is Breakdramon.
Gotta do it in the right order. Yep, right order. We got the Examon Ace here. Examon Ace. It's a body with a lot of keywords, but it also does have a digivolving effect here. If I can pull up the card. When digivolving, if DNA, return all of your opponent's Digimon with the highest DB to the bottom of the deck. And then all turns once per turn, when any Digimon suspends, this Digimon may unsuspend.
So Dobrik to the bottom, and then the Examon does indeed have blockers, so we just block it, man. We blocked the Guillemon in specific. We actually blocked it with the Groundramon, it seems, due to the Quadramon giving inheritable blocker. And I think that just might be... I mean, Dobrik could still make a play this turn, depending, but they just lost so many cards from that previous play. The OG taunt, if you will, from the Examon cards and Slayerdramon in specific really does do a lot for this deck. Just kind of reading what the Dino DNA card does. Or Unleash the Dragon Gene, for those that really want the correct naming. If one of your Digimon would be deleted, except for by battle, you may delay and digivolve into an Examon, but I'm just gonna bring that card up. Unleash. Funny enough.
Unleash the Dragon Gene.
Unleash the Dragon Gene. Two of your Digimon on board. So it has to be 2 Digimon on board. So this card's not as good as you might think. Fireball to get rid of the Dracmon. Okay. Wisteria Memory Boost. Megidramon Ace hits the board here. That will delete the... Wait, oh no! We could have protected it. I think. Hold on, let me read Slayerdramon. Oh, we don't have the red Slayerdramon under, so I'm a fool. Red Slayer. Had we had the red Slayerdramon, I think we would have been able to protect it. Funny enough. Let's see what Breakdramon could have done for us instead. When any of your when any of your Dracomon or Examon in their text delete an opponent's Digimon in battle, delete one of your opponent's suspended Digimon. Just gonna Digivolve into Wingdramon here. Not gonna go on the aggressive. Gonna still keep things slow. And oh, we're just looking to taunt. It was suspended for blocking anyway. Chris, I'll get it on the screen. The Slayerdramon actually is kind of worded funny. It's not worded the way you would think. Read the inheritable on the red Slayerdramon. All turns, once per turn, when any of your Digimon with Dracomon or Examon in their text would leave the battle area other than by battle. Oh, was it by battle? No, it was by effect. By battle, suspend this Digimon. They don't leave. So the card with Slayerdramon underneath it can protect other cards around it. So start of turn, we taunt, correct? I believe we have that Slayerdramon, so why not? Oh, Omni X, wow. So we're gonna spin to the bottom, 1 Digimon. So where does this leave us, Omnimon? Oh, we're gonna spin the Wingdramon to the bottom. Okay. And we choose not to raid into the Examon? Oh, because of evade. But now, where does this leave us? Gonna Digivolve in the back. We have 3 memory to work with. Digivolve for 2. Man, feels like we're struggling here. 1, 2, 3. Got the Wisteria. We got the Groundramon out. Gonna have some decent memory next turn if we are allowed to. Omni will attack security potentially.
Yeah, trying to identify our win position from this board because 2 memory is just such an awkward threshold to be at.
Yeah, it really is. And honestly, Examon's stack isn't the greatest as well. We're sitting at 15k to the 16k body, and we just can't seem to really break around it. We might just need to find a way to get into a second Examon, and we just haven't been able to get there.
Oh, Crimson Blaze. That is... It's kind of relevant, I guess, if you're expecting them to go into the old Examon, right?
Block. Do we not have blocker? We have blocker. And then unsuspend. Am I confused as to how this Examon works? Yeah, no, we could have blocked that. We're taking security damage that we don't need to be doing. Wait, no, never mind. No. We could have blocked the attack if unsuspended evaded. So that would have prevented a lot to happen there. Alright, there we go. Rest the Omnimon. Going to attack security. We're at 17k. We're attacking into the Omnimon. Alright.
Got the ace underneath it, so overflow memories.
Yep.
Overflow 4.
That's one. That's trash. Trash.
That's supposed to be trash from one he inherits, right? Oh, you don't have the ground. Okay, make it.
Oh, he doesn't?
It's breaker. Okay,
he has break.
Thank you.
Does he not? Oh. Is break not trash? Am I confused? Oh, it's delete. Oh.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. We can always double check. We'd rather double check in the moment rather than
and then having to repair
to repair something gross or that shouldn't.
Oh, so they changed this Breakdramon. Yeah, Breakdramon has a different inherit. My mistake, everybody. That's on me. Alright, we have made our second Examon. Oh man, this is getting intense. We've actually fully made an Examon now. We're not going to play anything apparently. Suspend, unsuspend. And then play Otama. That's probably going to be all she wrote. I cannot see how we can get back from that position. This position, anyway. We're going to see Examon, 2 Examons with evade. Yeah, we're just going to scoop it up. Dang. And the security wasn't going to help after that. Just Examon just cleanly kind of counters this as far as I understand it.
Yeah, we'll be going on to the final soon.
Yeah, we will. With that said, 72 people watching. You guys are going to be... Do we know what the finals are? The finals is Examon versus Royal Knights, correct?
Yep, I do believe so. So we're going to see how much that Otama comes up.
I mean, they clearly play a lot of them. It's like we've seen the double drop earlier. I can only imagine that we're playing upwards of 2 to 3 of it, at least. So, and then Examon having such a great way to dodge a lot of what Royal Knights is doing, especially since Royal Knights has kind of moved away from playing All Force, which is a way to bounce, playing any kind of DP. I guess they have DP reduction. They have the Oryukin that can hard play.
Yeah, Oryukin does a lot. In this matchup, I think the DP threshold is just barely outside of like the full suit, because Examon, is he? Actually, he is up 15, isn't he?
He's 15 on its own, and then some of the cards give him 2k altern or your turn, but there's no alterns to like help him break that 15k on your opponent's turn. I know there's some Drachmons out there that do that. However, it does seem that we've moved away from those. We have the Babydamon that is gaining a straw. We do have I think it's the green blue Drachmon that allows us when you unsuspend gain 1k. So I guess we'll see. That being said, 73 people watching. We got a little bit of selling out to do. You guys are watching the Eagle's Nest webcam weekly win-a-box tournament hosted on Mondays 7:30 Eastern, Thursdays 8 p.m. Eastern. Check out the links in the description below. We did have daylight savings, so things got a little bit shifty, but join the Discord and click on the links below, because if you guys want to figure anything out, click on the links below and you'll be able to get any information you need. And if you want any actual questions answered, join the Discord. Plenty of people will be more than glad to make sure you can get your way into participating in these. And speaking of participating, we also have a different event that you guys could probably participate in, Gundam.
Yeah, if you're looking to expand into another TCG, Gundam TCG, we're in the beta format right now. So it's a really, really good time to pick up the game. We allow proxies. If you have some of the beta kit cards, demo deck cards, you can use those, but it has to be from the beta set. So any of the new red cards we're not using yet this week. But starting this week, we are using the EX Relena Resources for first place. So if you get first place, you can win a Heero resource or an EX Relena resource. So make sure you come check it out. It's $5 entry, best of 1, 3-minute rounds. First week we had 30 people, so potential for a fun tournament, 5-6 rounds.
It's pretty exciting. I think it's exciting anyway. I like that there is a little bit of talk around there where like it's like Bandai's killing their own card games, or not killing their own card games, but like spreading us thin.
Cannibalizing themselves.
Themselves, which I don't know how much I believe in that. There's a part of me that thinks that, I mean, I'm more inclined to believe that like the people that like, for example, left Digimon to play One Piece would have done that for the next card game anyway. It wouldn't have necessarily have been a Bandai product. Like there's not, I don't believe there's a cult of people that only jump ship if it's a new Bandai card game, right? So I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to play like the new game. It's something that's exciting, has different mechanics, keeps things shaken up, right?
I mean, there's definitely people like a big thing people do enjoy is there's a lot of people that will often say it's like they love playing a card game in the early days, like set within the first 4 sets, because that's when resource management is at its highest. That's when card game fundamentals shine. It's like when people jump onto a new fighting game, it's like the people you see winning the early tournaments are always the people that chronically play fighting games over and over again, right? Because just that's where fundamentals tend to shine the most and knowledge comes second, whereas after a few months it kind of flips.
Exactly. Yeah, that's very well said. Very well said.
But anyway, we got a ban list on Sunday. You guys got any predictions? I know we yap a lot. What's your number one, Eagle? What's the number one thing getting hit?
Let's see.
Like no shot. It doesn't dodge the list or whatever.
So I've been saying Mirage for the longest time, but honestly, that card's like toning down in power. It has no protection, so it's becoming less and less relevant, which you can view as a good or bad thing because people just don't like the card existing, but it hasn't been putting in any really good results lately. I think if anything's the number one thing to get hit, it's probably something in Purple Hybrid to get rid of the low to the ground aggro deck. You're either getting rid of Jack Raid or Matt. It just really depends on how they want to hit the engine. Jack Raid, they've hit Hammer Spark, so it has a good precedent of why you would hit that.
I think I'm with you. I think Jack Raid, like, in my mind, like, I could be completely wrong, but in my mind, there's no way Jack Raid dodges the list. I think that's, like, my number one. And if I had to pick a Digimon, yeah, I'm seeing in the chat the Nightclaw Galgamon. I don't know, the more I have the conversation about the Mirage, to jump off of your back with that, it's just, I know people, like, don't like the Floodgate, but it's not like Mirage is the only unfun Floodgate out there. So do we just start banning them all? I'm thinking Ruin Mode, I'm thinking Red Purple Imperial, I'm thinking those are the big three in my mind right now. But you get my point. Like, the idea is like, oh, the Floodgate's not fun. Okay, like, no Floodgate is fun, period.
Yeah, I think an interesting point to bring up with Chaz, like, we're talking about, like, if you asked me about ban lists like 2-3 months ago, I would have said definitely you would have something from Takamizuchi on the list. I was always saying the Soul Lugar is the issue, but if you look at how they're building Take now, they're definitely designing away from the when attacking Evo Daisy chain lines.
Yeah.
Now, is it good to have something like that in the game? I don't like OTKs where you can't interact with it.
Same. I think trashing security is bad, right? This is just kind of also a delicate issue.
Yeah, it's like, where do you draw the line for like where they should and shouldn't exist, right?
Right. No, I agree. How are you doing in the games? To tell you, they're having a blast, Ryan. Also, you have those who play multiple card games, so we could see maybe Bandai exclusive TCG players. Really? I guess like I could never imagine someone wearing that badge. It's like, I play all band. I guess in a sense, like, you got like people like us, technically. We got me, you, Eggman, even Digipanda, even like Hyper Coliseum. We're all just kind of in the Bandai bubble right now. But I feel like, how much is that is our love for card games, or how much is that due to like our content world and like with our connections through like the companies and the stuff we do work with, like, you know what I mean? Like, how much, like, Eggman works with a lot of the Bandai organizers, so the work, or like what I want to say, the career shift in your life should be like, let's keep following everything Bandai because I already have the connections, I have that. So it's like a little different for us, right? Because we have work relationships alongside Bandai, but the traditional player, are they really just going to only jump around to Bandai games because of the name? I don't know.
I think if they like how the system management and how the gameplay is maintained, like the tournament scene, they probably will. Like, if you enjoy how, let's just say, they handle the One Piece TCG and you like how their tournament structure is, you're probably a lot more inclined to go to Gundam after that.
That's fair. That's a good way to think about it. I didn't consider that aspect of it.
Our final round has been paired. Table 1, like I said, we got our Examon player against Royal Knights. Something we definitely weren't expecting to see tonight.
Yeah, I definitely didn't expect to see Examon make it this far. We just, with things like Digivolve out there and like the Examon being so Examon being there is a silver bullet to Examon and a lot of their mechanics, right? Like, being bounced is devastating. Source strip is devastating. Digivolve also devastating. DP minus can also be devastating. But I guess sometimes you can, a lot of what the main decks are doing is avoiding that entirely, right? And Royal Knights being an example of the only way to get rid of it they don't have Digivolve. And they have one card that does minus 16k. So I don't know. Speaking in general though, like, I myself am only playing Digi and Gundam, and know that that only play One Piece and Gundam. And how much of that is like there in my mind, my first thought would be like, how much of that is just IP and Bandai happens to own both IPs? You know, like, I don't necessarily, like, I don't love Gundam because of Bandai. I love Gundam, right?
Yeah.
So if it's an IP thing, it's another thing. And then if it's, I don't know. There's so many like little ways you can just talk yourself into it, I guess. But we got the finals on screen.
Yep. Taking away, like we said, it's Royal Knights against Examon.
Looks like table one's a little sketch. Let's see. Should be okay. Alright, so we have the red Dracomon in the back, and we're gonna play the blue-green Dracomon in the front here. We got King Drasil.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're getting a little worn.
Yeah. Going to hard play. We're just gonna hard play Omeka, put our opponent to 1.
Yep, BT13 Omeka on play, draw a card on deletion, tuck a Royal Knight underneath the Drazel.
And yeah, to close out that point, Ryan, I'm just offering a counterpoint to a lot of people that feel that Bandai is self-cannibalizing when they release another card game. I guess like fundamentally at the very like the strictest sense, yeah, there's absolutely going to be someone that was Digimon only that is going to go to be Gundam only. And in that sense, releasing a Gundam card game self-cannibalized you. But like the chances are just as likely that the Star Wars card game comes out and a Digimon only player becomes a Star Wars only player. Like I don't feel like I just, you know what I'm, like, I guess that kind of wraps up that point there. We're gonna promote, we did discard 1, gain a memory, draw 1, and Digivolve into Groundramon. Or no, Cordramon. And then Cordramon's gonna attack into security, it looks like.
Or did it raid?
Does it have raid? That's crazy. Let's see. Let me look it up.
Yeah.
It does have raid, yeah, no.
So just valuing our life, making sure that they have to be swinging into security on their turn with either a token or they just have to set up another body.
And then we Digivolve the other Dracmon into a blue Cordramon. This one has the jamming trait innate on it, and then they both have the text. I'll just get the blue one on the screen for you guys so you don't have to believe me. You can just know that I'm right. Your turn. When any of your green Digimon with Dracomon or Examon in their text are played, this Digimon may Digivolve into Wingdramon in the hand with the Digivolution cost reduced by 2. So we're gonna hard play. Looks like we hard played a Horyuken mode, getting rid of the raid Cordramon, leaving the jamming Cordramon on there. Brother, on the Dan Vang internet connection, I think it's the table. I think something, because we were watching the Examon player before and it was fine, and now we're here and it's not fine. So I don't know, variables, factors. But I can make out most things for now, so not too worried. We definitely have Last Guardian on the board for Royal Knights. I believe we put under I want to say it's just the white Omnimon, just the level 6 Omnimon underneath
BT 13. Yeah.
Looks like it's clearing up, funny enough.
Digivolve. Cleared up when the judge joined the table to watch the finals.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah.
And then just play a Dracmon. Just gotta play the searching game. Looks like we are missing pieces. can pick up an Examon or a Drummon. Looks like we're going for another level 4. Interesting. Okay. I guess with the green Quadramon in the back, we can potentially do something. Or you can go German Alphamon goes under Kingdrasil here. Or is it Belgian? I think actually that might be Belgian. Like,
European.
One of them. One of them. He's right.
Yeah, I've made the joke before, but it's like, you realize U.S. people don't really know the European flag super well. Like, we vaguely know them.
We know, like, about right. Like, France and Italy are close enough. Like, one of them has green in it, but, like, whatever. And then red and orange are the same color anyway, so...
Yeah.
Looks like we're hard playing the Jesmon. Jesmon will delete something. There's our token for it. And we're gonna get rid of blue Quadramon off of that. Dang, we're back at 1 memory. We're getting choked every turn. We can't seem to get anything done. Do we just hard play Wingdramon here? No, we can't. This is the blocker Quadramon. Maybe we shouldn't promote. Geography Rathrisu. All the places are the same. They all eat and drink food and water.
Crazy.
It's wild. Oh, this is a good one. Play Medieval Gallant. Medieval Gallant will delete the Jesmon. Oh, okay. Well, either way.
Yeah, because the Jesmon's going to be sucked up anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're vortexing
into
or yeah, overclock's one where you have to attack the player. Vortex gets to attack a Digimon.
Yep, correct. Alright, so we have on Kingdrasil's side we can reduce by 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 7 plus 3. Oh, we have access to Guardian, which could put Magnemon on the board. Looks like we're just going to hard drop a Omeka. This is the old one from BT13. Hopefully we don't get choked again, but with a reduction of 10 on our side, I can definitely see us getting choked one more time. Oh, or you can, yep. This is going to be for free, minus the... Oh wait, we didn't choose to delete the... I guess deleting the Omeka would have been unfortunate. Would have ramped our opponent up. Alright.
And getting our first Cool Boy down. Cool Boy's a card that I'm surprised we haven't seen more of tonight from the Royal Knight games that we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's maybe come down once or twice. I feel like it's a card you just want to get so many down because they're extra copies and they play around floodgates, but we don't know. They have Automamon in this deck.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like the moment we get Otama down, like, it's GG. Because, like, there's not many removals unless this is... I can't remember if this is the guy that's playing the Queen Device.
No, I think this is someone else.
Okay.
The person playing Queen Device lost that match? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I'm trying to remember. It's been a hot moment already.
Yeah. Right, Ryukin goes under. We can reduce by 11 now. We are struggling. We've just... Royal Knights has made sure to be able to put our opponent to less than 3 constantly, keeping them off of being able to even digivolve into 5s and making Examon plays, unfortunately. But seeing 2 Oryukin modes under the Kingdrasil does inspire faith in the sense that one of their biggest answers for our board or our Examon is just under Kingdrasil. So after that, we're worried about Genku potentially doing that, but if we can get pretty close to being a-okay. Bring back Omeka through the Lord Nightmon. Gonna hard play the 5-cost Omeka and choking to 1 once again, but this does leave the Groundramon on board, so we could just hard play a we could just hard play a Wingdramon here in DNA.
The funny thing is, like, we see all these Omechas, and we could legitimately fear them going for game with just the Omecha rush.
Yeah.
Like, I know they haven't touched security yet, but it's like, if these guys stick around for long enough, maybe.
Yeah. Alright, so what's our plan? I've been thinking... We got... All the Omechas are 4K, so we can't just attack with the Dracmon. That's not viable. Alright. We also haven't touched security on the Examon side, so that's also unfortunate.
Yeah, neither side's had security touched.
Oh, Dino DNA. It's gonna allow us to play the Wingdramon. Oh, we're gonna play Grounddramon. Cordramon will now be able to Digivolve for 1. Alright, we're gonna suspend the blocker. It can't unsuspend. Yes, so we do have the Wingdramon Digivolve for 1. Very nice. Now we'll be able to DNA. Which one are we gonna do? Oh, we're just gonna go for the biggest stack of Digivolution cards possible. Go into Examon.
That is a massive Examon stack.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually seen the Examon stacks just straight up evoed into and then they get the bodies to DNA. Sorry. I am jumbling over my own words.
So we're gonna put Breakdramon under and then get the Slayerdramon on board. Oh, what do we... Okay. This is how we've decided to do this. We're going to suspend the whole board and we're going to attack into the Lord Knight. Now the Breakdramon inheritable will trigger, deleting suspended Tamers and Digimon, I believe. Or unless that's Breakdramon's inheritable and not the... We're going to trust the Examon player here because they seem to know their stuff really well. Yeah, all turns, when any of your Digimon with Dracomon or Examon in their techs, delete your opponent's Digimon in battle, delete one of their suspended Digimon or Tamers. So we delete the Cool Boy. And I think we had... I thought we had that effect twice, but I guess not.
Yep, we have deleted the Cool Boy.
Unfortunately, no Automamon to make this play really powerful. And no Red Slayerdramon as well to have that really powerful version of the protection. But with 2 Oryukins, Belgian Oryukins in the Kingdrasil source, we might still just be fine. Also threatening Ace potentially if they choose to attack. We also have Blocker, which would also begin to delete suspended Digimon. Ooh, that's an attack. The old BT13 Omechamon will attack into the security. Now we have the option to block. I feel like we should just block with the Breakdramon. Oh, we're gonna let it through. Wow.
Yeah, we're trying to give no options for a Medieval Gallant maybe, but even with Medieval Gallant, like, you're going to be tapping their guy down, then swinging into it with a small alliance check, right?
Yeah, interesting. Maybe we just didn't want to trigger our Breakdramon effect to delete suspended Digimon or Tamers. And also so giving Royal Knights another... Oh, but we have the...
Oryukin Ace being purged out.
Yep. Now we're thinking about blocking, and I feel like this is a good time to block because we can delete the cool boy here. Oh, we're gonna Examon. I believe we Examon ace there. Wow, that's gonna pass turn. And then now I would free. This is a free block now for sure. Examon ace hits the board. Now if we choose to block this, oh, I don't. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, I feel like Examon player knows what they're doing. However, I would have blocked the attack. Alright, Examon player's turn. We're going to attack unsuspend. Alright. Gonna put a source under Kingdrasil. Breakdramon will delete a suspended Digimon. Alright, so Cool Boy will be deleted. Trash a security. Alright, another Digimon is suspended. Let's attack one more time. It looks like we're going straight for the security check. Is there no mecha under the... Oh, Dracmon goes in. Oof. Then Breakdramon. One good old show for Breakdramon. Attacks.
Yeah.
And it's a Genku, and then... Oof. Wow.
Goes for game.
All in one
Examon
turn.
taking game one.
Yeah, and I think it kind of comes down to the Royal Knights kind of using up the Oryuken modes in this matchup. Had they just had Oryuken mode to play, they would have been able to get rid of the Examon pretty easily. Maybe the Dino Gene Unleash of the Dragon Gene would have made things awkward, but no, because it needs two Digimon on board. I guess we had Breakdramon alongside a Grounddramon, I believe. So no DNA targets there realistically, so no need to avoid the Dragon Gene card.
Yeah, exciting game two to go into here. So one big thing that we did as Examon here is we actually got rid of all the little chips they had early game.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, we stunned them down for the ones that we didn't want to delete, like the BT13 Omeka. We never gave it a chance to go underneath, so they couldn't start looping the Omni X.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Examon, I wonder, do you choose to go? I think Royal Knights chooses to go first still.
Yeah, they probably do, just because they want to get the Drazel hatch, and they have a lot of good turn one plays now.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what happens. Drazel hatch. And
Cool Boy.
Yep.
Like I said, one of the good new early games they have.
Play our own Davis. That's a really good response. We get the double. Wow, we don't get the double hit. That's so sad. Best green tamer in the game only gets us one card here. That's unfortunate. How do we follow up? Wisteria Memory Boost. We were one card off of getting the double hit, of course. Looks like we're gonna go for the Dracmon. Alright, fair enough. But ironically, this is really huge for Examon. Not only do we have Davis to make sure we can always go to 3 memory here, because that was one of the big walls we were getting over game 1, was the fact that we were never set beyond 2 memory. And now we have not only Davis for that every turn, we have Wisteria Memory Boost to make it even better. We're going to play Lord Nightmon with nothing in trash, so Royal Knight's not having a great start in terms of hand. or potentially saving some of this removal for better removal for Digimon hitting the board.
Yeah, but starting off the Dracmon, start our main phase, go and pitch one of the pieces, gain memory, draw a card, go into the Groundra, cracking our boost. We might just be manually going all the way up to make an Examon stack.
That is definitely possible. Search the top 3, grab Exa and grab Exa and then a Dramon, which Wing Dramon counts, Examon counts clearly. I'm gonna play the Wing Dramon for full cost. That's a little painful. However, that does let us go into Ground Dramon for 1. Oof, 7 memory is gonna be so much though. We're going to Digivolve into, which Examon is it though? Ooh, it's the old BT3 one. What are we gonna play and what are we going to absorb under?
You know, we know we have all the top end pieces.
We're gonna play Windra, and we didn't put anything under, I believe, so nothing crazy. Unfortunate. Let's get the old Examon on screen for everybody, because look, he can be a kind of complicated card sometimes.
Yeah, it's mostly with the unsuspend timings that get a lot of people. It's just when you're doing one thing to start resolving an effect, but then it's kind of locked down, so you're not able to unsuspend and evade suspend again in the same action. That's where it kind of gets a little weird.
Mm-hmm. And exactly what I mentioned happening. The faults of game 1. We've learned our lesson. Now we've saved the Oryuken mode for exactly once Examon is on board, and now the Examon is no answer. Examon leaves the board, and now we have to figure out what we're going to do from here. Ueka hits the board. Opponent goes to 3. Right, Dracomon in the back. It's the good red one. Digivolve blue Quadramon up in front. Go to 1. And looks like our plan is to go, yeah, Groundramon for 3. We have an Examon play once again. Choosing to suspend the Omeka is interesting.
Yeah,
oh, it has blocker. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's back to what I was saying in the in between games, not letting the Omeka die denies the looping play you would do with the Omeka and Omni X's. Mm-hmm. Once you identify how to break those loops and not allow them to set up, it becomes a really, really strong approach for the matchup, right?
Yeah. And once again, we're just gonna play Wing Dramon. If we would just find Break Dramon, that would have allowed so much play here, because we would have been able to suspend the Oryuken, attack into it, gain overflow a ton of memory. I'm just not finding it this game, man. Even the Red Slayer Dramon, if we could just find that card, we'd have and play it, we'd have a good time. And I think that's Examon. Oh no, that's Medieval coming out of security at the top there.
Yep. So they got no Omeka underneath this time around.
Yep.
Going into our next Omeka, or I'm sorry, Blanc. That's Cicermon Blanc.
And that's gonna pass turn. Davis to 3. All right. Can we establish a second Examon and potentially finally get some Slayer Dramons, some Break Dramons going? That would be really nice to see. Dracmon will do its thing, start main phase. Trash 1, get a memory, go into Core Dramon, go to 2. attack right into the Blanc.
Take the free draw from Egg. Then I'm gonna go ahead and play the Dragon Gene.
Which plays the Drakmon. Another Cordramon.
We're really just going wider with this deck, like every single turn I feel. It just keeps going wider and wider. But yeah, this Examon's going to swing pretty safely in the security here.
Never mind. Oh no, it's bigger. We're bigger.
60. Oh, it is our turn. We do get the DP, you're right.
Yeah, that was close though. Oh,
and Otama. We said good luck.
That's tough, seeing the Otama now. So now we have to play something. So now we have to make the difficult choice. Do we play something to handle Otama, or do we play something to handle the Examon? And neither is a good outcome, and we choose to try to find pieces. Last Guardian.
I feel like with Purge, you have a line somewhere.
We do have the Omni X there, which would allow us to attack, raid into Examon potentially.
You get the last part of Omni X where you get to spend something still, right?
Right. Actually, yeah, you're right.
So you can use that to spend the Floodgate, and then you can use your reduction. Yeah, so I think that's your line if you're really trying to push stuff this turn. Wait, do you get on plays with Purge? I don't think you get on plays with Purge.
You don't get on plays with Purge, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, never mind. My line of thought does not matter.
Looks like we're going into GX for full cost. Yeah, we're going to put our opponent to 7. The GX will get rid of the Otama. Cool Boy will trigger gain of some memory, so we'll be at 6 instead of 7. But I mean, we just introduced a body that can get suspended and attacked over. It's only 16k to Examon 17k, so we could see devastation here. Digivolve for 3 into Groundramon. Suspend. Oof, there we go. Suspend it. We will attack into it. Unsuspend due to Examon's effect.
Yep, and we're going to see Overflow 5 memory here.
Yeah, go to 8 memory. Wow. Trash of security.
Trash of security. Trash the Cool Boy on top of that. Yeah, I think we're
Slayer Dramon into security. Oh, it's Oryukin, so we... Alright, so we just evade, fine. Examon once again into security.
To Crimson.
Do we have the Omega? Is it Omeka? Oh, Drakmon going in. Drakmon does die, and then... Oh, we are proccing. We're finally gonna proc the...
The Omeka effect to bring out the blocker, and then our opponent, he found a way to tap it down and go for game.
Oof. And I guess we didn't go into Omni as well. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we didn't have the Omni for it.
Wow, so Examon takes the largest
Webcam locals.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be on some people's radar. Wow, I wasn't expecting to see that happen tonight, honestly. I was definitely in the boat of Red Purple Imperial, Royal Knights, Purple Hybrid probably taking it. But Examon catching a lot of people off guard, I think. I think maybe some of it could have been potentially knowledge checks. Definitely like game 1, we could have seen Royal Knights hold those Oryukin modes better than to just kind of use them up. But you never know what the hand was. Let's go to us. Man, that's crazy. 48 people tonight, and Examon takes it. Crazy. Absolutely wild, nutty, unpredictable. GG to all the gamers. I'm really happy to see. Are you planning to send these over to Eggman for the Eggman events page?
You know it.
All right,
you know it.
If you guys,
Yeah, I know he's getting ready to go to the Worlds right now, so if it's him doing it, it's going to be a smidge delay, but
I think the only thing comes down to the pie chart. Otherwise, I can do it pretty easily. Actually, I don't. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't done this whole new table thing we've introduced into Eggman events. So I actually have to learn how to use that. Fun fact. Right.
Yeah. So keep your eyes peeled. We'll have Deckless post an Eggman events. We'll have a top 8 graphic made. It's been a hot moment since we've done, but gotta get excitement. Gotta get the momentum rolling.
Well, I mean, especially since 48 people. This is crazy.
Crazy. If we do it 2 weeks in a row, guys, I'll have to look at how to accommodate more people. But anyways, that was our champion.
Examon.
That was our champion.
So
yep.
we're painfully tired, man. So I'll do the quick old shindig one more time. This has been the largest Eagles X webcam tournament, probably one of the largest webcam tournaments people have ever had. 48 people signed up for this tournament today. Examon comes out as top, but if you ever want more action, we do this every Monday at 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Join the Discord. Links for Thursday, links for everything are always going to be in the description below, unless I'm dumb, or unless, maybe we don't have one. We still need the Gundam link, but we will get that to you guys. Join the Discord for the Gundam link. But as I'm talking about Gundam, Eagle, you want to cut in?
Yep, exciting week coming up for Gundam. So we're still in the beta format. Proxies are allowed as always. But this week we're introducing the choice for first place to get a Heero Yuuy resource or the EX Relena Resource. So if you guys have been trying to get the EX resource from the California event, we have a few here and we're trying to make it stretch. That's why it's only for first place. So if you want to try winning them, $5, best of 1 3-minute rounds. If you win your way all the way to the finals and win the finals, you get the EX resource.
Dope. And you need like 10 of those, right? Like there ain't no shot you want like one, right?
Resource.
You need them all matching. Or are you like one of those people that like mix and match? Like in One Piece, all my Dawn was like each of the straw hats, like those little circle ones from like way back when.
Those are a set, so it's a little bit more thematic.
Okay.
The Heero Yuuy are the main resources, like your regular Dawn. The EX resources are like the coins in Fusion World.
Oh right, so the Heero
Relena
Yuuy,
is
the Relena.
Yeah, Heero Yuuy is the main one, but the yeah, exactly.
oh, so then people got it. That's what they gave me at the beta event. They gave me an EX base. So now, like, if I want to be complete, I need all 3. Oh, all right, I'm caught up. All right,
yeah, that's why it's very sought after right now, because it's the only way to get a different EX resource.
Okay. All right, that makes sense, guys. I hope you guys, if you guys are interested in Gundam, you guys will come check us out on Wednesday. That'll be hosted here tonight, assuming that I'm not too sick to do it, which is what happened last week. But that being said, we're both tired. It's Monday. We've had long weekends. Thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you all 48 people. Don't miss the raffle. The raffle, has that already gone out? Do we know?
We'll be doing it when we do our final. We do raffles at the end of the tournament for all non-placing players. Give them a chance for another free entry so they at least get a little bit more stretch out of their dollar. That's the goal. And then we have a final raffle for tonight as well, which is a secret Gallantmon X from EX8.
All right, so that's being said, if you want to join in these raffles, you gotta play in these events. It's nice, even for just showing up, you got a chance at a secret rare Gallantmon X. Is kind of busted. Well, it's a special event tonight, but either way, you never know. Be part of the next special big event that makes Eagle feel extra generous. But that being said, before I talk too much, we're going. Good night, Megatron. Titania, I'm so glad you got to play, or you got the bravery to play tonight. Magnetron 311, not bad. I think 311. Like you guys, I think you guys need to understand that at Eagle's Nest, the level of play is a lot higher.
High.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people that we have like winning on like the regular like topping players are typically like top 16, top 32 players of like big regionals, big ulti cups, even champions. Like we had the world champion play here, multiple different world champions play here before too. So it's a very, very high ceiling.
Right. So I would wear the 311 with my head held high, and the 3-2. I definitely think the level of play here is higher than definitely the average locals you'll see out there. So wear those scores high. Thank you. Good night, Hunter. Good night, everybody. Thank you, everyone who participated in chat, and thank you, everybody who participated in the tournament. Thank you, Eagle, for being here with me, and good night.